Testing 1 2 1 2, boleh dengar tak? Okay. Dah off.
Dadah. Yo. Hah?
Hello everyone, welcome to day 3 of the PUBG Challenger Rumble 2021. I'm your caster for today, Tash Buddy, alongside my co-caster, Atmath.
Yo, what's up, guys? I hope you guys have a good weekend. Welcome back.
Yep, that's right. So today is day 3 of the tournament. We've seen some really intense matches only in just 3 days. So this will be the final day of this week for this tournament. So yesterday we've seen some pretty intense matches, but before we get into that, let's talk about the teams that are competing today.
All right. Okay, the usual 16 teams is going to be playing today. 8 from Indonesia, 6 from Philippines, and as well as 2 from Malaysia. They are a Victim Right, Sedna Esports from the future, Bahamut Gaming, Eagle 365, Archangel Predator, Extraordinaire, PMA, M2G, NIAN, Hashira, Friendly Fire Gaming, DK Esports, Colony PH, Bird Boys, and 4 Samurai.
Yes, that's right. So these are the placement points on how this tournament will be calculated. As you can see here, first place, the chicken dinner, will be given 10 points and everything else will be given in the points corresponding, and it will be 1 kill per 1 point. So how this tournament is actually built is like they're trying to encourage everyone to keep getting kills, keep getting fights, so that no one just waits till the end. So therefore, getting kills is definitely one key to winning this tournament.
And for today's schedule is gonna be Erangel and Mirama starting off at 3 p.m. It's gonna be Erangel for match 1, match 2 for at 3:45. Match 3 will be at 4:30, and that will be the last match for Erangel. And starting at 5:15 is gonna be Mirama, and as well at for match 5 it will be at 6 o'clock. And the timing is actually according to GMT +8. Meanwhile, here is some highlights from yesterday. You can see how NIAN managed to actually actually get the hands on to team from the future with a risky with risky on his risky play.
Right, that's right. So this is the second play here. We have team Archangel Predator just rushing in there, absolutely just trying their best to demolish the enemy team, easily just getting dropped there before looking into the other building, getting a kill there as well. Very fast kills here. They are not hesitant. They actually go in really, really fast. And this is the final match. This is the chicken dinner moment between NIAN versus Team Extraordinaire. Team Extraordinaire moves forward, blocking the path of Team Archangel Predator, where they're stuck near the storm. They're not able to push forward, and that is how they managed to land the chicken dinner for the first match yesterday.
All right. Meanwhile, this is the moments where Archangel Predator made the best move ever, where Mad Dog managed to get a double onto Setna and as well eliminate them from the match at 6th place. Mad Dog was doing very well on that particular match. And as well, this is the funny moment where Force Samurai was doing a very questionable play, especially from Astro Boys. He was trying to go for, the mafia tactic, the run and gun. But sadly, the car was going a little bit slow, and as well as his own HP. So he went away on that match at 5th place alongside Colony not long after. And this one is where Pete get that final shot to get that booyah, and that is the first, get that chicken dinner, my bad. And that is the first chicken dinner that has been picked up there by PMA. Next highlight, you can see how Colony trapping in Team Force Samurai. Again, Force Samurai and Colony PH kept having that rivalry yesterday, continuing on the first match in Miramar. But however, the match was not finished in the end. We're fast forwarding, you can see how Archangel doing their run and gun on the car, managed to get one. But this is the weirdest part where Bird Boys Lolba can just sneak into the smoke and manage to get 2 kills in the process.
Yes, that's right. So this is another moment where we see two teams at Eagle 365 here moving forward against PMA. So close, these two teams were going to each other, but unfortunately the first chicken dinner caught by Eagle is just that good. Now moving on here, this is Hashira versus, I can't really see here, I think it was from the future. Oh, sorry, no, this is a Friendly Fire Gaming. Ashira just rushing in here, getting 2 kills after team is distracted and gets a double on there. Turns around, walks out, and there it is. An easy double kill.
Yep. And next is actually interaction between Eagle 665 and as well as, I believe it was team Setna Esports. No, it was TK Esports. This is how Hanzi clutches for Eagle 365, and that was a very easy a double, I believe, done by Eagle 365. And Gen Force of Victim Rise show some display of skills as well against teams Hashira, but sadly Team Hashira could not actually do anything, and Victim Rise yesterday gained their first chicken dinner. I believe it was match number 4. And onto the highlights of the last match of the day. This is where teams are actually doing very aggressive fight, especially coming in from Extraordinaire, doing unnecessary third party that causes their team to be eliminated first in the particular match. Next thing you know, M2G, this time is YK and AV, showing how he really could actually carry his teammates. Yes. It's very unique how YK and AV can just simply, revive his teammates on the sidelines. Meanwhile, the enemy was actually eyeing on him. It's just that the enemy did not actually push towards the front, and maybe YK and AV should be dead if the enemy pushed forward. And this is another moment where team, I believe it was Archangel Predator, managed to get their first chicken dinner after such a long run. And Tash?
All right, here we have the overall scoreboard for yesterday. Archangel Predator takes the first spot, still with the highest amount of kills, 91 kills and 139 total kills with 1 chicken dinner. Team Extraordinaire still maintains their second place spot despite having not quite stellar performances toward the half, with 4 chicken dinners, 51 kills and 97 total points. Eagle 365 here with 1 chicken dinner, 54 kills and 78 points. From how they acted yesterday, if we see more of that, perhaps they'll be able to take over spot number 2 quite as easy. On number 4, we have Victim Rise with 1 chicken dinner, 47 kills and 72 points. 4 Samurai on the 5th place with 1 chicken dinner, 35 kills and 65 total points. M2G over there, no chicken dinners quite yet, but 42 kills and 61 total points. Same goes for Colin PH on the 7th spot with 47 kills and 56 points. PMA dropping a little bit here, 1 chicken dinner, 32 kills and 52 total points.
All right, going to the second half of the scoreboard, Senna Esports starts off at number 9 with 27 kills and 48 points. Number 10 is From the Future, 37 kills and 45 points. A little bit of a disappointment here. Number 11, DK Esports, despite having 1 chicken dinner, but due to the fact that they do not have a lot of kills and kept being eliminated early in our matches, only have 20 kills and 38 points. NIAN at number 12 with 29 kills and 37 points. Friendly Fire Gaming at number 13, 21 kills and 37 points. Number 14 is Hashira, 20 kills and 35 points. Bahamut Gaming second last with 21 kills and 28 points. And at the bottom of the food chain is actually Bird Boys with 16 kills and 22 points.
Yes, that's right. Here are the top fraggers from yesterday. Not surprising to see 2 members here from Archangel Predator, CJ18 and ALJN Bots. I really wonder how to pronounce his name. Actually, I just call him Bots. It seems easier to pronounce. So for here, we have 31 kills and 30.7k total damage from CJ18 and ALJN Bots here with 24 kills, but a lot more total damage with 4,111 points. Kid X now next from Extraordinaire. Not surprising to see him here as well. He has been outperforming his entire team with 22 kills, 2,818 points.
Meanwhile, meanwhile, this is the best weapon that has been picked up by our players in the Challenger Rumble after day 2. It's still the same weapon. It is the SLR Mini 14 and as well as the M4. But the Mini 14, it looks like it's gonna be closing into being the best picked weapon by our players here. Just a difference of a damage margin of around 100 damage. So SLR is still on top, Mini 14 at second, and meanwhile I think the best rifle that has been played by our players is actually the M4A1 in comparison with other rifles such as the AKM or the barrel.
Yes, that's right. So now moving on to the team targets today. We have seen on the right side is more of the teams that are really performing yesterday, and on the left we have the on the right we have the teams that did not really do too well. So you can see over here the killer Archangel Predator with 53 kills. You have a team Extraordinaire with 36 kills. Killer team Eagle 365 Esports with 27 kills, and Victim Rise 21 kills, and Colony PH right here with 20 kills. Teams that got killed a lot yesterday are the Colony PH, Victim Rise, M2G, Archangel Predator. Surprisingly, most killed and most deaths. How does that work out? And lastly, Hashira.
Yeah, this is actually the interaction between teams where for example, like Victim Rise, they kept hunting down Archangel Predator up to a point. The interaction between them two usually ended up Victim Rise having 21 kills over Archangel Predator. However, in contrast, Archangel Predator might not have a lot of killbacks from team Victim Rise. That's why Victim Rise is looking like a team that loves to target Archangel Predator and cause them a lot of problems during a match.
Honestly, I'm seeing that a lot of teams are starting to hunt down Team Extraordinaire, to be honest. They're not allowing them to do what they usually do. They're just saying, you know what? 4 chicken dinners in a row is just way too much. We're not going to let this happen again. I'm actually seeing that. Also noticing, despite Archangel Predator playing super aggressively and getting a lot of kills, a lot of teams are also looking out for them as well, not allowing them to continue getting the highest amount of kills. I think it was between match 4 and 5 was when the streak of Archangel Predator's highest kills were stopped by other teams.
Yeah, that's true. And one disappointing match from Extraordinaire yesterday, it was shown in the highlight as well, where they attempted to go for a third party, but in the end, they became the first team to be eliminated in the match. I believe they managed to took out at least 1 kill, but sadly, it was a very early goings for Extraordinaire because of what they had done. So I believe that maybe by time teams are getting used to other teams' gameplay, as including Extraordinaire, that's why teams like Archangel Predator, for Samurai, even Colony PH are slowly showing better gameplays, better strategy, and also better display of skills as we proceed more and more in our Challenger Rumble.
Yes, I actually agree with that. Especially, I'm seeing a lot of improvement, especially coming from PMA. I think after the good plays, as well as the chicken dinners there, I think that in terms of morale, they have definitely been boosted somewhat. We're seeing them play a lot more confidently, I would say. We're seeing them a lot more on the map. Very, very brave plays. I really like seeing things happen from KMF1. I really want to see more from him, especially. Also seeing Hashira finally kind of like waking up from their little nap there as well. Climbing up a little bit, no longer at the bottom of the barrel on last place on the overall scoreboard.
Yeah, and Bird Boys, as usual, we see they're still struggling in trying to find their place in the Challenger Rumble series here.
I actually disagree with that. I feel like in terms of they're still struggling, yes, but they are actually doing marginally better. We can see a lot more movement from them. They're actually rushing in. Lolba especially has been catching my eye on how he rotates and backs up his teammates.
I could agree with that, but for me, Lolba would only do that in situation where he thinks that it is the right thing to do. It's not something that he wants to do like all the time. It's just a situation that he tries to actually get off. Because for me, Bird Boys, if they were to be attacked by a team, they would struggle really hard, and a lot of times they would fail under the pressure and ended up being decimated by another team. But I believe that Bird Boys, if they were to find a better footing, maybe become a little bit calmer, I think Bird Boys could actually climb up slowly in the tables here.
Yeah, that's right. Let's talk about another team, Eagle 365. They had a little oopsie yesterday, early game, where they had lost 2 members because Chibirit was just too excited to engage. Ended up Chibirit ended up dying, and I think it was Hanzi that also followed in his footsteps as well, going back to the lobby, leaving only Vandal, and I think it was AJL and bots. No, that's AAP, I can't remember. There's another member of theirs as well following up, and they managed to still survive a long time. But imagine if the 2 teammates did not go down early, could they have gotten the chicken dinner that round? So perhaps they need to tell Chibirit to tactically engage and not just get too aggressive and too greedy so early.
Yeah, I think he's gotten a little bit too excited during that match, because I believe that again players are getting more and more comfortable against each other. There are display of overconfidence coming in from a few teams, especially from Eagle 365, because I believe that Eagle 365 has the matsi, the good so for to actually play according to their whim. Maybe not strategically, but maybe just for the heck of it.
Yes,
So,
speaking of that as well, we are about to
oh,
hop into our first game for today. We are playing the match Iringal first, coming from the top all the way down to the bottom of the map this time round. So before we continue, let's talk a little bit about PUBG New State, brand new game
yep.
developed by Crafton. It's already out for pre-registration if you are interested on the Google Play Store.
Yes, check it out, guys. It's a new kind of PUBG. It might surprise you if you see in the trailer there is a proper shield, a new type of gun being introduced. The crosshair was a little bit different as well. I'm not so sure what is the objective, how much is players in the lobby, but then again, it's always nice to see something new for a change here after years PUBG being in the gaming scene.
Yes, that's right. So now we're actually going to see in the game here, we're actually seeing the map. As usual, 4 Samurai dropping at Sosnovka military base with M2G coming behind as well. I don't think the two will actually be meeting, but I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they do. M2G has been playing a little bit more aggressive than usual. As you can see here as well, the circle has already appeared, dropping dab smack in the middle of the map.
It's always nice to see the circle in the middle of the map because it's accessible to everyone within Erangel. Because usually we see the circle is slanted to the bottom left. We have seen it's slanted to the top right. But again, this kind of circles is a little bit hard for those teams. They are the furthest from that particular area. For example, like if the circle were to be slanted at Yasnaya Poliana, teams at Primorsk will have a problem traveling over there. So it's always nice to see that players. It's always nice to see the circle is actually right in the middle of everything. And again, guys, bottom right hand corner, you guys can see and check it out. PUBG New State, right? It's only available on Google Play for registration as of now, but I believe later in the future, even the iOS, the Apple App Store as well, will have their chance to try the game out. So right now we're looking at our Angel Predator, looking for some loot in the early stages of our game.
So now if you see earlier on the top part of the map, KN and NIAN, as usual, dropping really far away from the other team, playing it really safe early. Not necessarily the most exciting gameplay you can expect from them, but definitely the most safe, because I don't think they're trying to eliminate any sort of way that can be eliminated to the lobby early. Also, another thing that I'm actually noticing, a lot of teams are already making their way into the circle. There are a few that are outside, but I'm really expecting to see VTR do something a little bit more interesting this game, since they are a team that actually likes to move around the map compared to other teams. So you see there, they are very, very separated. Not too sure where their fourth player is as of right now. And in their area, they have the entire area to themselves. They are able to loot safely. They don't have to worry about anything. And pretty much, since how big the area is, they're going to be pretty looted up by the time they leave that spot.
That's true. There you go. Some shots from Eagle 365. You can see that Hanzi has M16 with a very decent scope here. Changing it to the M4. He hears the sound of a strutting vehicle. Two strutting vehicle actually. But Eagle 365 is eager enough to actually make some shots. M16 with ×6 scope. But the shot was a little bit lackluster from Hansi. Maybe he was just trying to let go of that trigger anxiety with a little bit of a long shot towards the team. I believe it was Setna Esports just now.
Yes, that's right. So as you can see there, I don't think Setna Esports is too eager to fight, but they were not hesitant to shoot back when push comes to shove. If they were really eager to fight, I think they would have turned back and went for them. But now because of the team is gone. You see here the circle is still there. I don't think anyone is going to the circle just yet, since there is a lot more time. NIAN, Vespa Merah already in the circle. Extraordinaire on the top right of the circle, just hunkering themselves there in the area. I don't think they're looking to move forward as well. Gen Force really far away from his teammates, so close by. I can see Eagle 365 already throwing some shots there too from the future, but I'm not seeing any shots thrown back at them just yet.
Alright guys, as you can see from the map, majority of the teams are already within the first circle. I can see some shots was done by a team. I can't see which team just now, maybe because my eyes might deceive me, but it was the team with the lime green color. I can't see bright colors too well against white.
Probably if it's sorry, DK or Setna. Which one?
DK, it was DK. Yeah, right. So it was DK Esports making some shots from. I'm not so sure what they were doing. I don't think it was towards an enemy team, but it is what it is. So you can see here the car package first drop. It's a Groza. It's a very good weapon to pick up here with 7.62 as the ammunition. So it performs better in terms of damage against an M4, but maybe in terms of accuracy, it might be a little bit.
Shield notices out VTR over there. Are they going to do anything about it? Defiant, is he going to throw a shot there over to VTR? Don't think so just yet. Alec notices Lulba close by, does not engage.
Alec is just playing the solo game here, solo squad in our map. Meanwhile, Bird Boys enjoying themselves, having a cruise here. You can see Victim Rise is the one that is playing at that small hills. However, Sai and Nonzi was knocked by Archangel Predator while they were having some UAC crews, and sadly only Zio managed to get away alive. And there you go, the opener, 2 kills towards Archangel Predator.
Archangel Predator does not play. Oh, Sezai, goodbye. That just straight up roadkill over there by CJ18. No mercy whatsoever. AAP once more showing why they are top killers of this tournament. And Cell finally gets a shot there onto Novus, and Novus goes down. MPG has to flee for their lives. We're yeeting out of here. Lost a player. We're not going to stick around.
Right, another mob, I believe it was a mob fight where cars versus weapons, and apparently this time around Hashira is the one that has won at that particular fight. So Novice was the victim of that particular brawl, and Hashira gets a 1 kill against M2G. Meanwhile, we are looking at Victim Rise, who is trying to engage on towards a team from the future, I believe they were aiming at, but they were aiming at other teams as well around the 360 angle view. So Victim Rise is actually aiming all over the map. Meanwhile, we're looking at Team PMA. They are looking forward into playing nearby this construction area on top of the hill. And I believe there's no one here except for Brojax nearby. And if PMA is actually going to that particular same area, they could actually snatch one free kill over from a member of team M2G. So Brojax really has to be careful. He is over there alone. I believe he is at a very small shack in the middle of nowhere. So Brojax really needs to pray so that no one is actually nearing him, especially Team PMA. But PMA can actually spot him out just by looking at the blue Dacia out in the open. So let's see what will happen.
KMF1 moving forward. Does he notice it? I
Yep.
think he does. He knows and gets a shot there, but KMF1 drops down. And will his teammates be able to back him up right now? Brojack's not looking to actually engage onto him in case the other teammates are actually watching. But KMF, they have to move really fast here because if he doesn't, you can just see that they might lose one teammate. So KMF1 actually dies through the grenade. Goodbye, Downey moves forward, gets the kill onto Brojax, and Brojax follows his victim back to the lobby.
Yeah, it's sad to see KMF1 to be surprised. He did not actually know there was someone over there. All of that was actually reaction time. However, now we're looking at Sedna Esports engaging. That is the flag by Vexify, throwing in a grenade inside. Oh, he almost got hit by his own teammate, but it's fine. The fight continues on. Sedna against from the future. Corn Poppy takes down a No Chill. No Chill will be the first victim that has been killed by Sedna Esports. I thought it was a grenade, but apparently it was a molly.
In the lobby after this. But Corn Poppy, not this time around, not really a grenade kill, but Corn Poppy has to run because VTR spots them over there in the distance, almost killing him. Gen Force throwing some shots out over there. Notices another member from FTF not quite getting a kill.
Yep. So Victim Rise tries to go for maybe one or two sneaky plays towards team from the future and also Sedna Esports, but due to the distance between them and those two teams, it's gonna be a little bit hard there for Victim Rise. Victim Rise has to be careful for Bahamut Gaming as well. Yeah, Bahamut Gaming is actually on top of the hill, aiming towards Victim Rise. That is another concern for Victim Rise to think about.
This is a 4-team brawl right now, which is super exciting. We haven't seen one of these just yet, but we are seeing from the future just deciding that, you know, let's get out of here. We do not want to be part of this. Thankfully, they're able to get away thanks to the other teams that are fighting as well. So they get away scot-free with just 2 players left.
All right,
Mr. Chan over here pushing up as well. The other teammates from Bahamut Gaming looking to see if they can get some kills up here from the terrain. They're absolutely aware of the teams down there. Then I can see as well. Oh, look at that! What is going on up there between NIAN and 4Samurai? And well, Risky gets the kill onto UDSE. Why was he alone up there? His teammates coming over here to back him up, but unfortunately, Mojo as well goes down. But Kane decides to take revenge and drops down Risky.
All right, but NIAN, I believe, is still hunger for some blood. Vespa Mera now will be red color. There you go. The execution by 4Samurai was good. Now NIAN is left with Button 9, and Button 9 is actually being hit from the back, coming in towards the area with a 42 HP. Meanwhile, 4Samurai raked in 3 kills against NIAN. So NIAN Button 9, he needs to decide whether to straight away engage towards the remaining member of 4Samurai or just maybe right back that UAZ and go away and play for placements there for NIAN. But judging from the positioning by Button 9, I believe he wants to try and hunt team 4Samurai. Meanwhile, in another place here, you can see a little bit of an interaction between Friendly Fire Gaming as well as Bird Boys. You can see Lolba making some shots on towards the Friendly Fire. Xavier was lucky enough to survive with a little bit HP left. He went into the toilet, gets the first aid inside so that he could actually get some HP back in. Meanwhile, the other members of Team Friendly Fire Gaming is trying to figure out on how to actually engage Team Bird Boys.
So that's right, we have some window here. Aoki from the outside trying to see if he can get any picks, making sure there's no one around the area as his other teammates try to stay healthy. Bahamut Gaming in the meantime trying to get some kills there onto Colony PH, trying his best to get a snipe here and there, but naturally that's caught out. Bahashar Suzunami dies to Suzunami gets a kill onto Baistro, but unfortunately the kill is stolen by Mr. Chan, and Button 9 manages to get his revenge onto the Prod ID from 4Samurai. Meanwhile, Suzunami over here again notices someone up there. but not quite
But
getting a kill,
Nonian,
but getting hit in
but
the sorry.
it's actually no, actually, Tasha, I'm more interested that Nonian button 9 actually engages towards 4 Samurai. It was a 2v1.
And
And
he managed
button
to
9
get one
from
down.
Nonian, yeah, he managed to actually take down 4 Samurai. I was actually a bit intrigued on the kill feed just now because I thought that maybe Nonian will be the first team to be eliminated. But to my surprise, it was 4 Samurai. The team that engages is the one that dies off first. So
Okay,
4
so
Samurai
hold on for
has
now.
been
Alec
eliminated
just doing.
first.
Oh, there we go. Alec managed to get a setup there on BGRCM. He did what he did yesterday where he got a double kill onto the enemy team, and he is doing it again today. Clearly, that strat was working out. Now, Bahamut Gaming moving forward, trying to get revenge onto Colony, but it doesn't really work out as Calps drop Mr. Chan down, and Art God follows in as well. Lil Kobe grabbing the kill onto Momonji. Now all that's left is just little Kobe. What can he do to finish off the 3 kills over on that side as he tries his best to go and pick up his fallen teammates? Helps moving forward over there, trying to grab Momonji as well as Alec. Will they be able to revive? I think they'll be able to do that just fine. No one is stopping them just yet. Lil Kobe playing it safe, throws out another grenade, wonders if he can get a kill. And also, this circle is closing down. Looks like they have no choice. And helps. Falls down, drops back to the lobby. Bahamut Gaming now still in trouble as Hashira now moves forward. Third parties takes advantage of the situation, grabs some kills, and now Bahamut Gaming has been eliminated by Hashira.
Oh, it's just so sad to see they were trying their best in that particular moment, but yeah, it is what it is. So Bahamut Gaming, nice gameplay over there just now. So now we're looking at the group of Eagle 365 moving in towards team from the future. And as well, we're looking at Friendly Fire Gaming still having the interaction against Bird Boys. And now Ziu slowly falling from the back. But now Nonian, last member, button 9, could not actually handle the pressure that has been put by Extraordinaire. So button 9 finally gave up and dies to Extraordinaire. However, Friendly Fire Gaming, it looks like they have found Bird Boys Zio. But at the same time, you can see Hashira and also Setna Esports making their own brawl somewhere in our map. But it looks like Setna Esports is winning Hashira. However, Hashira Tsunami gets Asher. But we're looking at Eagle 365 at apartments area in front of school, trying to traverse apartments by apartments. But you can see the kill feed still Hashira and Setna Esports still are at it. Meanwhile, 365 has been knocked. A member was shot by, I believe it was TPMA. And there you go. The fight between Hashira and Setna ended with Setna Esports being eliminated. I'm not so sure how many members of Team Hashira is still alive, but I believe it was two team members left still up and running. Victim Rise TD takes down the DK Master Dan according to the kill feed and also our camera right here. Smoke was being thrown by my boy, by Victim Rise, my bad, to actually provide some coverage for him. Yeah, my boy as well put down some smoke. So both teams are actually putting up some smoky action in our field. But again, the fight continues on here in apartments area where there is a presence of 5 different teams.
As a strike, you can see here, one member actually goes down. Hashira looking to move forward, tries to engage onto M2G, but unfortunately, Aisu gets knocked down by Chibirit and goes back to the lobby. Ultimately, Chibirit now looking to see if he can do more than that. He notices Tsunami waiting over there, wants to drop a grenade and tries to see if he can get a really good angle. Downey over there trying to see if he can get in on the action, tries to see if he can pick off anyone as well. PMA playing it very smart, not looking to engage engaged fully, but still trying to see if they can third party and steal some kills off the action. Meanwhile, we have VTR Teddy finally getting a member of DK Esports with a grenade. My boy making sure that the back does not get flanked, making sure VTR cannot move forward, drops in some shots there, and finally Teddy goes down after disrupting them so many times. Fruity forced to drop down to heal up, staying safe. And meanwhile, we have Archangel Predator getting a kill onto BTR Genforce. And my boy goes down. Chimoy clearly not happy that his teammate goes down. Goodbye to my boy. Good night, Sweet Prince. Now we go DK Esports eliminated thanks to Victim Rise. Victim Rise now left with 2 players, gonna have to stay safe as they're sandwiched between DK Esports as well as Archangel Predator. LJ and Buzz now throwing some shots into Man running for his life, but ultimately falling down to CJ instead. 1, 2, 3 shots and Mad Dog grabs none, finishing off the kill. And Mad Dog tries to get another member of VTR, not quite landing his shots, moves back, gonna have to stay safe as they notice DK Esports on that side might just get some kills onto them if they're not careful.
Alright, now we're looking at From the Future spotted out, I believe it was Chimoy at the bottom side here. You can see Chimoy try to go enter, there you go, the low lob, almost hit Chimoy. Meanwhile, From the Future is within school here. Hexagon ID is trying to accept Chimoy from Victim Rise. Hexagon ID, and there you go, easy pickings there by Victim Rise.
He really tried to play that corner.
Yeah, From the Future easily takes down a Victim Rise, and as well Hashira has been eliminated from the match. So 7 teams left here. And most of the teams are actually at the apartments area. You can see how M2G is actually nearby to Chibirit from Eagle 365. PMA is at the corner, back corner of the apartments. Extraordinaire is at the front corner, where you can see Chibirit was picked by Trick. Trick has spotted Chibirit outside of the building and easily take him down. So Eagle 365 has lost a member, and teams in the apartment area are actually hesitant to try and get some shots towards the enemy teams.
Yes, and for now we are seeing this circle slowly just closing down, but everyone is very comfortably inside of the circle. Xavier Mai trying to get some shots there outside, not really hitting any of the vehicles, has to move back in case that he gets shot back in return. This is actually the first time we're actually seeing an area so dense, packed with so many teams in one go, possibly because of the coverage of the area. But we see here Archangel Predator is not inside the apartment building, but in fact they're outside, trying to see if they can get a pick from outside. Clearly they're in a bit more of a dangerous situation since they're out in the open, especially if there are some people waiting from the top side of the buildings. But they get in just fine, just safe, and I think they're gonna get in. They're gonna breach into the building, trying to see if they can get some pickings over there in that same building. I think it is From the Future. Is it Friendly Fire Gaming or From the Future? From the Future. Yeah, they're inside the same building, and I'm trying to see if Archangel Predator will be able to flush them out and just wipe them out right there and right then. Clearly, they have an advantage if they were to do that, since most of the other teams are on the other side of the apartment complex, which means they're able to do that safely without being third-partied.
So in school, right now, Archangel Predator trying to find the spot where they could find From the Future inside the building. Archangel Predator is at a main hall area, trying to engage. Meanwhile, Eagle 365 still having some problems here. There's not much doors to be seen for the side of Eagle 365. It's either they have mowed them down, or the enemy teams has actually made an opening. Meanwhile, some movement here from Extraordinaire. They are making their way towards a school. Alright, but they are actually waiting outside. I don't think the Extraordinaire would actually go inside. Meanwhile, From the Future is now being pushed by Archangel Predator. You can see that there is some volatile movement on the side of team From the Future. Really needs to find a way. Meanwhile, from far range, PMA making some shot towards Team Archangel Predator, but at the same time, Jackski in the middle of everything. I don't know what Jackski was
oh
thinking,
my
but
god!
meanwhile,
AJL
there you
and
go,
bots
LJ
finally
and
get
bots.
it. Oh
And
wow!
another
2
one,
kills.
go
Can
for the
he get
triple.
3?
He pulled
Oh!
but he was actually reloading. He does not have the bullets. Mad Dog as well goes down. Now only none left here standing for Archangel Predator, but he was being blocked by the Molotov. And now time to go for the final kill. Takes down the remaining teams, and there you go. Finally, none clutches it for our team Archangel Predator. And from the future has been eliminated by AAP at number 7. And it was sad to see actually CJ could actually get the triple kill, but on the third guy, he had no more bullet in his clip. So he had to reload. That's why he was actually proning to avoid bullets coming out from the last member of team FTF. So if only he had better bullet management, maybe he could actually get a triple kill on that particular brawl. But what happens had happened. So in the end, from the future was the team to be executed, and our Angel Predator could still be in our match. So with that, 6 teams are left. Now we're seeing Downey try to down it down, but now he's trying to drive with one flat tire. I don't think it will be a very nice thing to do here. Team Extraordinaire making some shots as well towards Team PMA throwing the grenades towards the smoke. Downey is already inside. Now PMA is actually executing towards Team Eagle 365. And Dream gets down a Vandal 9. So one more left here. Jetski inside. Trying to hunt. Where's Jetski? Downey is actually right in front of Jetski. I don't know why Downey did not actually see that. Maybe it's because the fog of smoke, but it's okay. Dream is there, and Eagle 365 has been taken out by TPMA. However, now we're looking at Friendly Fire Gaming trying to go for the clutch in top 4. Kev is the only one still alive, but Kev is really under very heavy fire here, trying to throw some smokes to provide cover for him to travel inside the next zone. Meanwhile, our Angel Predator is actually aiming down towards him. And again, our Angel Predator is actually in a very nice spot here, using the school building as the main fort. But sadly, Cav was found by PMA Dreams YR. So Friendly Fire Gaming only managed to get the fourth place in our match number 1.
Yes, that's right. Now we have our top 3 teams left. AAP with 2 players, PMA with 2 as well. Extraordinaire being able to finally survive this long at the end. So you can see here, Trick throwing some shots there toward NIAN. Some grenades are thrown out as well. CJ18 stuck in the storm, has to move forward, has no choice. But as usual, once Team Extraordinaire gets the positioning, they are not going to let anyone come in. And it looks like AAP may just be in trouble here, has no choice, is stuck in the building. If they move forward, they're going to be shot. If they stay outside, they're just going to die in the storm. And I'm guessing it might just be dying in the storm. But not just happening yet. They still have some time. NIAN and CJ are gonna have to do something to change this situation and do something about it. Throwing out some grenades here, trying to see if they can get any kills, trying to flush out the building so they're able to push out safely. Looks like they'll be able to do that. Kid at the bottom there looking to see if they can get any picks on AAPs. CJ still in the other building, making sure his teammates back is safe. Meanwhile, PMA staying safe in the middle of the circle, making sure that wherever they are, no one will be able to push inside. Trick there going up, and I don't think NIAN will be able to catch him out just yet. Dreams YR trying his best to get some picks as well. Third party as best as they can. Looks like these two teams are in a very sticky situation with Extraordinary sandwich between 2 teams. PMA is a very upper hand here right now, in my opinion. So far away from everyone, very comfortably in the middle, so don't have to worry too much about positioning. But unfortunately, while NIAN tries his best to get a kill onto Trick, but drops in the process. CJ18 looking out to scout, trying to see if he can get anyone else in between before he runs back to his teammate. Because here there's some grenades are thrown out into the hall. CJ playing it safe has to quickly grab his teammate, but he's making sure that no one is there first to catch him off guard as he does revive his teammate. Moving forward there, I don't think that they know that he's in there just yet. He's safe for now. All the members of Extraordinaire are going downstairs. When he's come out, he notices, Trick notices his teammate. He has to move back, find some cover, and I think this might just be the end for NIAN, unless NIAN is able to hold out till the end. I don't think they're able to go anywhere with PMA. DreamsY are so aggressively waiting in the middle of the circle, but here we go. I think Extraordinaire still already managed to hop out, and CJ is going to be revived. Yes, he's going to be revived just fine. IMP and DreamsY are dropping in some grenades, dropping in some smokes to provide some cover since they are out there in the open. This circle is actually an area where there is absolutely no cover. Trick finally drops NIAN, and Daniel finishes off Archangel Predator at third place. Now it's Mr. Extraordinaire versus PMA. Shots are being thrown out there from the two teams. Coverage is out. DreamsY are over there in the open. I think he really needs to be careful unless he's gonna get caught out. But it looks like AAP are just stuck there in the corner of the sorry, AAP, Extraordinaire. But Kid pushes forward alongside Trick, trying their best to be able to push forward without being eaten up by the storm.
Alright, so now Extraordinaire
as well. Sorry, go on, Matt.
Alright, so now Extraordinaire is trying to play it out very well here. The same kind of strategy you see from the Indonesian team. They're going to go for DreamsY first of all, managed to get him down. Now IMP had to go solo, had to clear
and
one
there
more!
We go! Yes!
There you go! Triple kill for IMP. And Team PMA gets that winner chicken dinner. Oh my goodness, it was 1v3 and he killed all three. Nicely done there by PMA. Gets that chicken dinner for match number 1 and a total of 10 kills without a lot of damage that has been done. And I'm still surprised that Team Extraordinaire could not get Pete, and Pete is smart enough to actually run towards the back of the vehicle, using it as cover, in contrast to Extraordinaire, who does not have any much cover, only a little bit of the mist from the smoke. So nicely done there by IMP, and also DreamsY was actually the bait of that particular end match. Now, before anything, let's see some highlights from that match number 1. You can see how Setna Esports was engaged by a team from the future. No Chill was actually trying to go in, but sadly he was taken out. And this is the part where CJ tries to go for a triple, but he was reloading in the end, and NIAN was actually being blocked by the Molotov. So NIAN in the end goes in slowly, takes down the members of team from the future that has been knocked before taking down Hexagon ID. Again, this is the last moment of the match. Extraordinaire was actually doing very well with all three still running up. Dreams was actually able to get one down before IMP gets one headshot in instantly and gets the last kill. I think the last member from Extraordinaire was a little bit confused in terms of where were the shots coming from. That's why Pete had the advantage of trying to get to Team Extraordinaire. But again, what I want to point out is that despite Extraordinaire putting in that kind of strategy where we stick together, and if there's anyone, we just all of us just shoot to one direction and then take him down. But the weakness is that because they were close to each other, someone like IMP can just simply spray to one particular area and just funnel the shots towards all three of the team members. So Extraordinaire, good execution, but sadly could not make that finisher.
Yeah, Extraordinaire, it would have been their easy 5th chicken dinner if they actually played that right. It was really unfortunate. Not only were they clumped together, they were also playing at the edge of the storm. I feel like that was very unfortunate because if I were them, I would kind of like spread out a little bit, because if you cannot see where the other member of PMA is, I think it's best if you separate and have someone scout forward first. It was very smart of them to play bait. It was very smart of Pete to be able to back up his teammates, clearly taking the win. And PMA was very smart to play in the beginning, didn't just only try to played third party. That's why they have more kills and less damage, because that was what they were trying to do throughout the entire game. Throughout the match between Extraordinaire and AAP, they just sat back and just tried to get picks as much as they can in the background, with Extraordinaire taking the brunt of the damage since they were sandwiched between the two teams. Now, as for AAP, they could have come out on top, but was really unlucky that they lost two members quite early, and CJ and NIAN had no choice but to clutch for them. And oh, it was just timing that was so bad when it comes to NIAN's reload. He could have gotten the third kill so easily. It was just bad timing, and they were also caught out in the storm. So, but GG's, guys. Well done and well played.
Here you go, guys. This is the match result of match number 1. PMA gets that chicken dinner with 10 kills and a total of 20 points. The usual average point being picked up by our teams here in Challenger Rumble. Number 2 is going to be Archangel Predator, despite not being at the top 2, but due to the fact that they had more kills than Extraordinaire. So they are at number 2 with 9 kills and 14 points. Number 3, Extraordinaire with 4 kills and 10 points. Number 4, Hashira, finally making a little bit of a surprise here with 9 kills and 9 points. Number 5 is From the Future, 5 kills with 6 points. Number 6, Friendly Fire Gaming, 2 kills and 6 points. Number 7, Victim Rise, 4 kills and 5 points. Number 8, Eagle 365, 3 kills and 5 points as well. Number 9, M2G, 2 kills but 5 points. Number 10, No NIAN, 4 kills and 4 points. Bahamut Gaming, 3 kills and 3 points. Setna, and number 12, 3 kills and 3 points. Samurai as well, and number 13, 3 kills and 3 points. DK Esports at number 14 with 1 kill and 1 point. But boys, and as well as Colony Philippines, do not gain any kind of points during that match.
Yes, that's right. It was really unfortunate for them. Bird Boys and Colony PH were barely even noticed during that match. Not too sure what happened to them. Was actually sent to the lobby quite early. DK managed to survive quite some time. We did see them early, but it was really unfortunate that they got wiped so fast. Now let's talk about some other teams we've seen there. M2G playing so well that game, going on the aggressive, still managing to stay alive despite having 2 members. It was just unfortunate that they did get caught out. And No NIAN, Button 9 trying his best to clutch it, managing to get some kills, 2 kills to be exact, before he goes down. Honestly, what a feat, because once, I know, like for a lot of teams, being the last member on the team comes with a lot of pressure, and being able to survive that long with some kills, 2 kills if I'm not mistaken, just from him being alive, that is some crazy thing going on over there. Button 9, they're doing work today. Really excited to see what he can do next. From the future as well, seeing a lot of improvement from them, seeing them play a lot more aggressive, a lot more strategically, and same goes for Hashira. Very, very nice plays for them. Very aggressive. Seeing some same pattern to 4 Samurai, but in a more aggressive and less clumped up sort of way, if that makes sense to you.
All right. So I believe the next thing in our table should be the break. So ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back for match number 2 for our PUBG Challenger Rumble. It's going to be Erangel yet again. So ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. PUBG Challenger Rumble will be right back right after this.
The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erengel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Paramo. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erengel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box. We don't expect this will majorly change how people utilize the bridge, but we'd love to hear your thoughts once you've given the new bridge a few rounds of play. Our reputation system is getting some needed updates as well. We've made it easier to recover reputation if you've fallen below level 1, and your rep will also level up faster past level 4. A max deduction limit has also been added to prevent cases where someone could be falsely reported into oblivion by the enemy squad. We'll continue looking at the system and try to keep it performing as it should and free of abuse, so please let us know if there's anything else that needs to be looked at. Match history has seen some visual design improvements and has some added information, and there have been a number of performance improvements to the game overall as well. And one more thing. After quite a bit of feedback from the community, we've increased recoil slightly for passengers in moving vehicles. We hope this will put a little more challenge into those drive-bys, but let us know if it's too little or too much. Full details on those can be found in the patch notes. For now, pick up the new Survivor Pass, drop into Paramo, and turn your squad's slumber party into a slaughter party.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome to day 3 of the PUBG Challenger Rumble 2021. I'm your caster for today, Tash Bunny, alongside my co-caster at Math.
Alright guys, so we're gonna go into match number 2. It is gonna be Erengel yet again for our 16 teams in this Challenger Rumble. But before we go, here is the overall scoreboard after we have finished game number 1 just now. Archangel Predator is still on top of the leaderboards with 1 chicken dinner, and they are the first team to reach the 3-digit mark in terms of kills. 100 kills that has been picked up by Archangel Predator, and they have reached a total of 153. Yeah, it's right on the dot over there. So 153 points for Archangel Predator. Coming in number 2, Team Extraordinaire, 4 chicken dinners, but sadly not as much kills as Archangel Predator. Only half of it at 55 kills and 107 points. Eagle 365 squeezing in at number 3 with 1 chicken dinner, 57 kills, totaling 83 points. Number 4, Victim Rise, finally rising up to the top with one chicken dinner, 51 kills and 77 points. Close by at number 5, so Victim Rise should be careful. PMA, 2 chicken dinners, 42 kills and 72 points. For Samurai at number 6, 1 chicken dinner, 38 kills and 68 points. Number 7, M2G, only 44 kills, 66 points. And at number 8, the Colony Philippines, 47 kills at 56 points.
Yes, that's right. Now moving on to number 9, we have From the Future with a total of 42 kills and 51 points. Up here, you can see from the second part of the page there, you can see only DK Esports has managed to get 1 chicken dinner on the bottom side of the scoreboard right now, which is really interesting because since they're placed number 14, but they're the only team to have a chicken dinner. Now moving on to Setna Esports, 30 kills, 51 points. Hashira at 11th place with 21 kills, 44 points. Friendly Fire Gaming at 12th place, 23 kills and 43 points. NIAN at number 13, 33 kills and 41 points. DK Esports, as I mentioned earlier, 1 chicken dinner at 14th place with 21 kills and 39 total points. Bahamut at 15th place now, making sure that they're a little bit further away than Bird Boys at 16 with 24 kills and 31 points, as opposed to Bird Boy at 16 kills and 22 points. Now let's talk a little bit about the overall scoreboard just now. We are seeing the bottom side of the ladder. Some of the challengers are actually moving up, climbing up as best as they can. Sure, it may be a little bit late, but if they maintain the momentum they're going right now, they may just make it up to the top 4 if possible. I'm talking about teams such as From the Future, Friendly Fire Gaming. The Colony PH is actually doing not bad as well. Hashira as well is exceeding my expectations today. Of course, let's talk about Victim Rise, doing incredibly great today as well.
Yeah, but not only that, PMA, I believe that chicken dinner from game number 1 actually gave them a booster in terms of doing better here, because you can see the PMA is now squeezed into the number 5 slot, and the difference between them and Victim Rise at number 4 was actually 5 points only. So all PMA needs to do is actually play what they play in game number 1, playing it safe, only do fights that is necessary to them, maybe not trying to hunt down the other teams, rather try to catch them as they were traveling around the map, and also using their terrain to their advantage, just how I am Pete using the car that is smacked in the middle as cover to actually get that final kill for the chicken dinner. So ladies and gentlemen, if PMA maintains that, the chance of that particular team to go to the next stage of the tournament is very high. A reminder for everyone, this is the PUBG Challenger Rumble, which is a qualifier or qualification event for us to find out the best 4 teams to go to the next stage of the esports PUBG Esports timeline, which is the PUBG Continental Series number 4 for the Asia Pacific region. And again, we have seen maybe the potential for teams, so we still have another week to determine, and also one grand final for the teams to put everything that they have on the line, so they could get that top 4 spots. But looking from the overall scoreboard, I believe the only one team that looks very comfortable to go to the Continental Series is actually team Archangel Predator.
I mean, I'm not surprised about Archangel's performance. They did do very well at the Apex Predator League recently, taking up first place. And that was only just, I think, last month or the month before last. So I think in terms of experience, they are a very experienced team when it comes to playing more international matches, as opposed to other teams who are just more exposed to more localized matches. So perhaps that experience is actually giving them the upper hand. But despite that upper hand, they are actually still struggling against other teams, because you can see there are a lot of other teams as well that are really showing their claws. PMA, a mixed team between Singapore and Malaysia, are actually only just now showing that they do have the potential. PMA is playing it so smart. They don't exactly have the positioning skills like what Extraordinaire has. I feel like that's what Team Extraordinaire has as opposed to Archangel. But in terms of gunfights, they rarely ever come up on top, and that is definitely their downfall. And which is why when teams force their hand in more gunfights, they're not able to compete. Now, as opposed to Archangel Predator, they're very, very aggressive, very, very good at gunfights. They are not a team where you want to cross, because if they see you, they will hunt you. Now, speaking of hunting you, we are going down to our second match of the day still, now in the map of Erangel. This time around, the plane is on the bottom side of the map. So we're not exactly going to see a lot of people on the top side of the map. But before that, don't forget, let's talk about PUBG New State Mats. What do you think of the game, and what should we be doing with it?
Again, it's something new introduced by PUBG. That is the creation of Krafton. Right, we know Krafton to be one of the developers of the PUBG Battle Royale genre. So when they came out with a new intellectual property or a new IP for PUBG, especially for the mobile device, I believe it would be a great game. So for those who are interested to check out PUBG New State, you guys can get the link at the on the chat there of the live stream. It is the link to register for the beta phase of PUBG New State. So do check it out. However, it's only available for Google Play Store for the time being. However, I believe that PUBG would actually diversify their market and as well covers for Apple App Store. And that is done. However, you can see from the map, the circle is a little bit crazy this time around. Only covers the front foot of the Bunny Rabbit of Erangel. And basically, it's 50-50 in terms of land and sea. And that particular circle only covers around 15% of Erangel.
Yes, that's right. And I can see there, as usual, we have four samurai going down on Sosnovka Island military base as per usual. But this time around on Sosnovka Island, we have 3 teams on there, which is a PMA, Colony, PH, as well as 4 samurai. Now, the teams that are already in the circle, you can see are DK, FFG, M2G, BB, as well as Archangel and Bahamut Gaming. Trick not too far out. I use Yusna. How do you pronounce that, Mats?
Yasnaya Poliana.
Yes, that. I cannot say it for the life of me. That area right over there. I don't think they're too eager to go into the circle just yet. Just trying to play safe and loot as much as they can. So in terms of this map, I actually want to stand corrected when it comes to Hashira. That I said that Miramar is actually a map where they shined more. I just don't think so now, especially after their performance on Erangel today. Clearly, it was more of a comfort issue. Now that they found their bearings, Hashira is shining more than usual today on day 3 of the PUBG Challenger Rumble 2021.
So not much to be said here in our early stages of the game, except for the teams looking for their particular loots. Yeah, now we're looking at Team M2G. I believe they are looting at Sonovka Island, question mark. But they might be interacting with Hit on Point from Setna Esports.
Head
Right in
on
front
point.
of
I
him.
think his teammates are just close by. I don't think he's in trouble.
Oh, this is
just
Milta.
yet.
Sorry, my bad.
Yes,
Yeah, this
but
is
the thing is,
Milta
if you can
area.
see that, okay, here's some shots there being thrown out by SE. Looks like they are going to commit. They know Novice is in there. Throws out a grenade, trying to see if he can get out, but he goes down. He does not know that there are so many members of SE that have ambushed him. Runs up, tries to chase. Novice now knocked, and the other members just trying to find where his other teammates are using Novice.
PP
Nope, they're
base
not
on
going to use him as base and just going to end him right now. Mr. Cell on the outside clearly was trying to come after a Novice, but didn't really quite save him. Now he has to move away, try to keep it safe and not die to the rest of the team Setna Esports.
Alright, so M2G has lost Novice at the outskirts of Milta. Meanwhile, in Milta Power, M2G just stays put. Meanwhile, Bird Boys, you can see Zio with the SLR making an effort to shoot a team from the future. Meanwhile, a DK Esports is making their way towards
the cavalry
smaller
is
area
here.
of
Vroom, vroom,
Milta
guys.
Power. And there you go,
Mr.
DK
Cell is
Esports
running for his life. Look at
pushing
that.
forwards, right? Yeah, Mr. Cell is actually a little bit scared, but at the back you can see that
Oh
Bozo
no!
out of nowhere is right there. However, Aoki goes down from the back. I'm not so sure what happened there. Project gets that kill.
And Mr.
Bozo
Cell
right here
goes
takes down
down.
Mr. Cell. He's trying his best to
no.
actually, run away.
This
not
game is
from
actually
Friendly Fire
so
Gaming,
funny.
but
This is,
yeah,
I mean, look at that, Matt. It's like, he's trying to run from another team. It just so happens outside, someone just happens to be playing on. Now, Bozo's in trouble, running for his life. Can he make it out alive? Taking some cover behind the smokes. And Brojax managed to get a kill onto FFG. And now Bozo heals up, runs. Now Xavier Mai goes away. FFG Kev also goes down. M2G just saying, no, we may have lost a teammate, but we are not going down without a fight. We're going to get as many points as possible before this game ends.
Yep. So Friendly Fire Gaming, only Bozo left running for the team. I'm not so sure how do they not handle Team M2G well, but Friendly Fire Gaming, it looks like they managed to be killed. But there you go.
Oh no, not
Zio.
again. Not
Zio,
again. KMF1 always dropping out of the game early in all of the games compared to other teammates. Did you notice that at Mats?
Yes, I noticed that. KMF1 always the first person to be killed in PMA.
So
but however, there was
unfortunate.
but there was a time where KMF is the carry of the team.
Yes,
can
last
see
2
how,
days he has been carrying.
Yeah. But now Archangel Predator engaging on towards Bahamut. 3 knocked by Archangel Predator. All they need to do is just to hunt for the last person. It is at the
He's
back.
a
Then now there you
monster.
go. Mr. Chan was the last person. And Archangel Predator managed to take down Bahamut Gaming. And Bahamut Gaming is the first
Just
team to
like
be eliminated from our match. Now we're looking at Hashira fired towards Team PMA. But PMA was saved by by their own teammates actually. You see the car is actually cruising away, but Suzunami has a clear shot towards that member PMA. Oh no, IMP was spotted by Projects, but was killed by Hachi. So another member from Team PMA has gone towards the lobby. And 2 members left there for the Malaysia-Singapore team. PMA is not looking very good for this early game of game number 2.
Yes, that's right. Tsunami gets some shots there onto Kalbs. Manages to get a knock there. Oh, that is so unfortunate. The rest of Colony coming forward, trying to protect their teammate and pick them up as best as they can. Tsunami so ruthless, sending out shots whenever he can. Now runs out of bullets. Will he continue shooting? Yes, it looks like he will. He's not gonna back down just yet. Hashira so merciless today. Look at him just go. I don't think he's actually hitting anything quite yet, despite the long range gun, since the distance is actually quite far away from the other members. More shots coming out over there. Still not hitting, still not doing any damage. Perhaps he needs to reconvene and rethink his strategy just now, because if he's not careful, Colony Esports could be able to push up and they might just be in trouble. Meanwhile, None dropping out some shots, noticing another team over there, and Mad Dog gets a knock onto Trick, and Trick is now gone. One member of Extraordinaire has to go now with only 3 members left.
Alright, so the match continues on. Archangel still have 4 members. M2G, the team that gets 3 kills from Friendly Fire Gaming, now being a bit wary here right around Milta outskirts. You can see that YK and AV sees one from team, I believe that is PMA. Yeah, PMA 2v2 against M2G. You can see YK and AV having some fun with the Mini 14, but hopes that he could actually get the shot in. Now all he wants to do is just try to get that tire from the Dacia. Okay, very nice. But YK and AV still just doing his thing inside his house. Was actually damaged by a few bullets, but he could easily recover with some bandages. Meanwhile, you can see the overview of the playing field right here. Most of the
Pretty
teams are actually
scattered,
fairly far apart. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be any serious engagements just yet. Just mostly just picks right now. If you notice like that, they're not really truly engaging. It's more of like, oh, we see you're gonna shoot you. Nothing. No one's like really chasing or doing anything just yet. Really hoping to see something. It's just really unlucky for some teams like Archangel Predator's pick just now onto Bahamut Gaming was more by chance rather than them actually actively looking and seeking them out. If you know what I'm trying to say here. I can see here Maestro just trying to engage onto M2G, not really hitting any shots. He's gonna have to reposition himself now, unless he wants to be caught out since his position has been caught out. Halt's moving forward, trying to see if he can actually push up just a little bit more onto M2G. He pushes on the car, possibly trying to make an obstacle so that he's able to get some shots a lot easier toward M2G. If you look at the map here, E365 Vandal actually spots out BTR Man over at the prisons, trying to see if something happens, and they do know that Archangel Predator is over on that side. And meanwhile, Archangel Predator, sandwiched between 2 teams, wants to do something about the rest of Team Extraordinaire. Look how crazy how everything looks. Everyone, clearly, they all know where they are. They're just trying to see if they can make something happen. Over on that side, you can see Alec getting some shots into himself as he tries to engage onto the enemy team, but nothing too crazy. He's not going to. It's not going to buy from that. Don't worry. That's for sure.
Yeah, he's gonna be okay. M2G, I'm more concerned about this team because they were known by a few other teams as well. You can see YK and AV were spotted out as well at the window. Not much chance was given to him to actually fire back. PMA is still right in the same corner. Yeah, no, it's the same corner. PMA did not actually move. So YK and AV was having some time with Team PMA, but he also has to be worried from the back. However, we're looking at Team FTF here engaging towards Eagle 365. It was Chibiret. It was trying to push from the sidelines, but was spotted by
always Chibiret
Defiant.
pushing from the sidelines. Chibiret is just way too brave for his own good, in my opinion. And if he's not careful, what happened yesterday is gonna happen again. His teammates are on the other side over there. I think it's gonna be very hard for them to come up and try and save him before he gets knocked. But the rest of FTF actually pushing up. They know that Eagle 365 is actually there. Did manage to spot Hanzi, but doesn't really take the shot just yet. You can see here, Eagle 365 actually having the advantage of high ground, and if FTF is not possible, it's going to be a really easy headshot for them, and they could easily just get steamrolled over where they are right now.
All right, so FTF just holding their fort. Because they have no place to go right now. We're looking at Bird Boys as well.
Oh, what
Zio
a
making
pick
an
over
attempt.
there.
Yep, it was just way too far with the time 6 scope.
Yeah, one thing
And,
about
finally,
PUBG is that the bullet drops in the game is actually quite very noticeable. It's not like other games where it's a little bit more forgiving, which is why this game requires a little bit more skill, especially when it comes to aiming. You don't really just aim for the hit and just shoot, you know what I'm trying to say? It's a very different sort of bullet drop, very aggressive bullet drop, and I actually like seeing that some teams, how they aim toward the enemies. Actually, how do I say this? Actually, it just changes the way if like they'll shoot a little bit higher, but it doesn't necessarily hit or not hit. That's what I'm trying to say. Sorry, super round the bush over there.
So now, ladies and gentlemen, we can see Eagle Esports sort of playing it tactically this time around. And meanwhile, an overview, you can see Fairy Fire Gaming Bozo hiding in the
there.
ditch. Yeah, hiding in the ditch all alone. Just
So
hearing
lonely.
bullets around him. Yeah, well, he is the only one left, so he must be very lonely.
It looks like a very
Meanwhile,
good hiding spot. I would never expect anyone to be there alone. Over there in the distance, you see some shots are being thrown out. Some teams are actually getting damage on that side. Kid X really wanting to see him perform this game. He's been performing yesterday. I want to see more from him. Sazai, despite getting you know, being roadkill last game, it's not letting that deter him from this time round, hoping to get a kill on 2 for Samurai, possibly as revenge from what they did to them last game, because I would be hella pissed if that were to happen to me.
Yep, that's true. So now we're looking at Bird Boys making some shots. There you go. Zio gets the second kill for team Bird Boys.
Extraordinaire is in super trouble. 3 teams onto them right now.
Yep, there you, as well as members from Team Extraordinaire was dropped, just judging from the kill feed. But we're looking at Bird Boys trying to make an aim. Zio attempted for another towards Team 4 Samurai. But now we're looking at 4 Samurai here, putting the cars, the Dacia in a V shape in order to be used as cover. Even wreckage of a building, bullets are impenetrable from behind. So it's a very smart move for players to actually use wreckage of Dacias and also UAZs as cover for them while they are wide in the open. Final example here, you can see from Kid X. He can use that particular wreckage as cover, but he's not running very low. He's being shot from the back and also from the front. So Kid X has no place to go, still proning beside the burning wreckage of a Dacia. And he's now thinking whether
he's the only player alive right now. He's the only player from Extraordinaire alive.
Yeah, should he move or should he just maintain over there? So yeah, being the last member of Team Extraordinaire, he really needs to play super safe because we still have 15 teams here and also 49 players. So dropping out now attains 0 points in terms of placement. And then you go on the kill feed, you can see Bird Boys Nonzi takes down Maestro. Oh, nice shot there by ALJ and Bots. Gets victimized Jam Voice while he was on his Ducati. And there you go. Another kill goes to Archangel Predator. The only thing I can see from this team is just getting kills after kills after kills.
I think, and actually worth mentioning that ALJ and Bots and CJ are actually the biggest monsters of the team, but NIAN as well is always quietly getting kills from behind. But meanwhile, we have Colony just eliminating Team Bird Boys as well. Actually, Bird Boys is just unlucky with 2 teams eliminating at the same time, including 4 Samurai. Now, VTR left with 3 members and trying to see if Archangel can actually steamroll them right now if they're not careful. NIAN throwing up some smokes, trying to give some cover for them, and notices on the side there Eagle 365 flanking. They're gonna have to play it safe because they are sandwiched between 2 teams. So unfortunately, Mad Dog gets caught out and is killed by Vandal 9 from Eagle 365.
All right, Eagle 365. But we're looking at PMA. Angel Predator might be facing off against Victim Rise. You can see it's just side by side. Sad to see the Extraordinaire was eliminated quite early in our match, but sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. But we see some shots from Eagle 365 on towards Age of Predator, but Sedna, Vexify was set on fire by Colony PH Alex. So Vexify goes down, for Samurai takes down Maestro. So that is another kill goes to For Samurai. Meanwhile, we can see Sedna Esports struggling against I believe it was Team Colony PH. Yep, Colony PH making their push on towards Sedna. Vexify is still a knock at the top of the building. And Colony has entered the garage. Still on fire. Alec finally gets that kill on towards Vexify. So Colony PH, all they need to do is just wait here on the garage area. Maybe throw some frag grenades towards the top. And after that has been done, they can rush forward and try to engage towards Team Sedna. Bozo, despite being alone, managed to get one kill over. There you go, grenade towards the top. Nicely done there by Alec. Takes down Asha. So all they need to do is just to hunt one more member from Sedna Esports. Tries to go for the entry flash. There you go, flash and breach. But there was only Asha laying on the floor. So there you go, Colony Philippines takes 5 kills, and I believe Sedna only left with 2 members left. Yeah, there's still 2 members of Team Sedna Esports alive, and Colony PH must not be too comfortable in this.
Yes, that's right here. Now, you can see outside there, Hashira looking to breach forward with DK just hunkering down over there in the building, not looking to move as per usual. And we have already seen this time and time again. While DK likes to hold down a space, if they're not careful, they always manage to get wiped. So they're gonna have to play it really safe, and I think they have changed their strategy, sending one person out. But meanwhile, Tsunami gets a kill there onto Kane. That's one member of 4 Samurai down. Goodbye, Kane. So Tsunami actually playing better than usual today than yesterday, actually getting one of the most kills, as well as Aisu as well. Kane really low here, gonna have to be careful. Deprot ID looks make sure to watch their backs. Friendly Fire Gaming, Bozo still alone, trying to see if he can third party anything, but Kalps manages to get a knock onto Deprot ID, and meanwhile Bozo gets a kill onto PMA Dreams YR. Goodbye. And Alec, what are you doing? Triple kill there for Colony. And that is the end of 4 Samurai taking 11th place in this match.
Alright, so now NIAN is trying to make some action here in our game. But button 9 spots go-kart there. And NIAN button 9 was actually shot back by Victim Rise. So he will try to recover back his lost HP. Meanwhile, for Victim Rise, they're still at it against Team Angel Predator. Man is in the middle of the between the buildings, so Man has to be careful on where he is proning. Meanwhile, at the back, at the dead trees area, it is Team Eagle 365. Meanwhile, on the opposite side is actually Team NIAN using the slope as angle cover for his for their team. Meanwhile, you can see on the kill feed, FDF takes down Con Poppy. So Sedna Esports, I believe, only left with 1 member. So players are getting lesser and lesser, but the teams still maintains with 10 left.
Yes, that's right. I can see here NIAN trying to see if they can make something happen, play with the terrain. They are very aware of Team Archangel Predator as well of VTR on the other side. And they know that on the other end, they see Hashira as well as DK. They're going to have to be careful here because the circle is getting smaller. And if they want to breach the circle, they're going to have to play it smart. But unfortunately, in front of them, the circle is looking quite clear. But they're going to have to pass by 2 or 3 teams. And everyone, they're very, very aware that all the teams are actually having a fight in front there. You can see their head on point. Knocks Kalps with a grenade, and NIAN but 9 tries to make something happen, but Hachi manages to knock him down. NIAN gonna have to move forward, trying to find a way to revive their teammates without getting killed in the process. Risky, fully aware that Eagle 365 over on that side of the terrain, trying to make sure that they don't get spotted out. CJ again with another kill, with the grenade kill onto VTR Teddy. CJ and oh my god, AAP triple kill over there, just finishes off Victim Rise, taking 9th place. And while that is happening, Limitless annihilates Bozo, and that is goodbye to the final member of FFG. DK finally seeing his moment ends Aisu, and now we're only left with only a few members of Team Hashira. To be exact, 2 members left. And maybe, no, scratch that, 1 left as Hachi goes back to the lobby.
Alright, so Senna Esports as well went to the lobby in 8th place here. So 7 teams left. You can see from the right hand side of the screen, the teams, they are still standing. Angel Predator still have 3 members up. Meanwhile, Eagle 365 has all 4 members still up and running. Colony Fish is also still there. FTF is also still in our game. But there you go, F2F, No Chill takes down Momonchi. Calbi S was taken down as well. So Colony only left with 1. Our Angel Predator is playing against NIAN. So NIAN has lost button 9, but they still have 3 more members still up. From the future, we can see he's trying to aim. ALGN bots making the backstep kill onto his jet ski. But now you can see ALGN bot could not actually handle the flank towards Team Eagle 365. CJ tries to give some shot covers towards his teammates, but sadly, ALGN bots will die off. However, you can see right now, Archangel Predator managed to rake in 11 kills. That is equivalent to 11 points. Quite a lot actually for this Filipino team. So Archangel Predator really needs to make a move. CJ needs to find a better spot rather than staying here. Meanwhile, you can see right now DK Esports fighting against Hashira. DK Esports doing pretty well here in game number 2 of the day number 3. They have put these Limelas on top of the building. Hashira Suzunami is now gone together with Cell that was taken up by 2 different teams. DK going for the rush onto a Team Hashira that is proning at the hitting pipes nearby, and we're looking at a free Team FTF aiming towards Team Eagle 365.
Yes, that's right. So really unfortunate there for them. CJ was trying to do his best to help his teammates because they were actually not able to push forward because the circle was actually closing by. They're gonna have to do something because once the circle closes, they won't be able to push by. They either die or be killed by the storm. We have a kill there. DK now doing so well, making sure that they hold their position and getting kills in the process, not letting anyone get inside. Vespa Mera tries to save Risky behind the tree. If he's not fast enough, the circle will actually get him first. Master Din now in trouble, has no choice but to run forward, cannot stay and get the kill.
Yep. So now you can see shots fired by a few of the teams, and NIAN has been eliminated at 6th place. Teams are dropping dead. Eagle 365 as well is now no more. Only left with 1.
Goodbye also to Archangel Predator. So unfortunate. They had no choice. They were stuck in the storm. I don't think they were able to push forward, and Eagle 365 follows suit. Now we only are left with 3 teams with DKE, FTF, and Colony. These are teams that we never really see up here on the top 4 before. Clearly, we are seeing the teams shift as the game goes further with strategies and even gameplay shifting on their side. So who will be the brand new king, or rather the brand new chicken dinner winner for today? Wow, I actually just made that into a tongue tie. That's actually quite funny. Ha ha ha. Okay, that was a really lame joke. I am so sorry. So DK now taking some shots there onto FTF. Knows they're on that side. FTF trying to go to their side. Colony Esports. Alec only alive,
Oh.
manages. Oh, he falls off. Hexagon ID, that was a little bit of an oopsie, trying to move forward. Too excited. Alec
Oh,
manages
nicely
to
done.
tries his best, but he still goes down. Now that Colony takes third place, where can From the Future or DKAE go from now? Some shots thrown out there onto DK from FTF, and Defiant now knocked. Can his teammates come and get him? Moving forward, there are some smokes being thrown out, making sure that they can get his teammate just yet over there. And I think he'll be revived just fine. Very, very healthy there. More shots thrown out from Mastadin over to Aragon ID. Gets damaged a little bit, and his teammate tries his best to revive him. Meanwhile, Defiant now alive once more. Has to reposition. YQQ running to their side to see if he can help his other teammates. DKE still holding on to their position, knowing that they have the better position compared to FTF. Soon, the circle will be smaller. Both teams are gonna be pushed forward once more. Both teams over on the other sides of the circle. Who will be taking that? We have 4 versus 4 here right now. Everyone still very much alive and healthy. Mastodon taking some shots, noticing them there, and FTF looking to reposition, not looking to stay too long in case that something does happen. Now, they're very, very spread out there, Team FTF, compared to DKE, who are more in a very safer area. But now you can see Limitless getting shot there. One more hit, almost dead. My boy as well, in trouble. Gonna have to move back, gonna have to heal up to stay healthy. Looks like we're in some kind of Mexican standoff right now, where both teams are just holding their ground, throwing some shots, but not looking to engage fully just yet. So we'll just have to wait and see how it's gonna happen, what's gonna happen when the circle closes, shrinks more. You can see a YQQ moving forward, so out there in the open. This is just way too ballsy of him. Could it work out on his favor? We'll just have to wait and see.
Alright, now you can see that the team FTF is throwing some grenades towards team DK. DK is actually replying back, but some shots was done by a teammate of FTF towards DK Esports. Smokes now being thrown all over the map, and teams are actually pushing forward. And team FTF does not want to lose it. They want to get their first ever chicken dinner in our Challenger Rumble. So the standoff begins. You can see that Team DK Esports is actually struggling to get that angle on towards FTF. Limitless is the first one to be knocked over. Meanwhile, on the side, you can see My Boy and also Fruity playing it together. But on the left side, you can see Master Dan trying to solo off, gets that knock on towards FTF. Grenade was being thrown. Fruity, oh My Boy was blown up by the grenade. But YQQ as well goes down. Hexagon ID is now on the floor. Now No Chill is the one left standing here for Team FTF. But he could still get time to take up Hexagon inside the smoke. But he did not do so. Goes over, tries to fight against Team DK. And FTF has been defeated. Winner chicken dinner belongs to Team DK Esports.
Yes, they actually have one of the most kills today in this in these matches. 12 kills total, 2.4k total damage. Very well played by them. They're doing the same thing that they used to do. They always hold down their area very well. But this time, instead of holding down and just not moving, they are making sure, sending out someone to go around and scout for the area. Now we're going to go into the highlights. The first highlight here is for AJL and Bots getting a double kill over there as they breach the house where Bahamut Gaming was hiding, and quickly, so early, just steamrolling the entire team.
Alright, so we're looking in the gameplay. This is a very nice Kobe done there by Alec on towards Asher, and also the Flash and Breach was actually very nice. A nice touch here done by Colony PH. Meanwhile, SE was a little bit sad that they have lost 2 members in the process. So this is the last standoff. To be honest, actually, No Chill should have that time to revive Hexagon ID. But I'm not so sure what was the thought process in this, where he proned outside of the smoke in order to try and fight DK Esports with the knowledge that he will not actually win that. So Team DK Esports finally breaks their shell yet again for the second time. This is the second time they actually brought in that chicken dinner. But again, because team DK Esports usually be eliminated earlier, they could not rake a lot of kills to contribute a lot of points. Thus, it's a little bit hard for them to climb up. But the chance is still there if they recover for the next 3 games coming in.
That was actually the first time we've seen a 2v2 team fight with 4 players alive on both teams. What a match. What a very interesting match. It was just so unlucky that they didn't have the same positioning or the same ability to gunfight as opposed to Team DK Esports. It was just so unlucky Defiant falls first. And once Defiant falls, I noticed that the team starts to panic as opposed to DK Esports. When Limitless was knocked, they were just very relaxed and they still said, okay, it's fine. We'll just have to keep our cool and keep going as is. As for picking up his teammate, I don't think he was able to do that, with the idea that all 3 members of DK Esports still alive and able to push forward. I don't think that was a smart idea. I think what he was trying to do was trying to get 1 more point by getting a kill if possible. That didn't work out just quite as planned. So that is what's going on there in match 2 of today. Surprisingly, we are seeing the biggest giants of the games, the ones that we thought may just potentially be the top 4, are actually not how do I say this, not performing as well as they did yesterday. Actually, the thing is, they are performing as well as they did yesterday, but it's actually the lower tier teams that we thought were not as good doing so well today, finally showing their true colors and what they are made of.
Yes, that's true. So after game 2, we can see teams from the second half of the page slowly showing that they are still the right contenders for our Challenger Rumble. And we've seen teams like Colony PH made it to the top 4, Team Hashira making some improvements, DK Sport having that chicken dinner. There's also Team FTF also as well in the top 2 just now in the final in the final fight. So the second half of the scoreboard is slowly posing a challenge towards the teams that are on the top half of the leaderboards. However, there is still a few teams that really needs to pump up their game, right? For example, like Team Bird Boys really needs to actually improve just a little bit. Bahamut Gaming also as well. I think in that previous game they were caught up by a team and they were not prepared to actually accept that team. And also Friendly Fire Gaming. I'm actually a bit puzzled why Bozo was all alone in the open. Meanwhile, his teammates was actually being annihilated by Team M2G. It was a 2v3, but Friendly Fire Gaming lost that particular fight. So maybe teams like that needs to re-evaluate their strategy and gameplay in order to not be left out from our games.
I think, in my opinion, in terms of Bozo, I don't think he was in the open. He was trying to make sure that he was in a spot where he cannot be found. I think his objective was to survive as long as possible. And if possible, I think he was trying to third party and get some kills before he goes down. But I think he did manage to get 1 kill before he goes down. So not necessarily a bad trade-off, but it was just really unlucky for him since his teammates all went down without him. But we have seen some players who managed to survive alone and get 2 kills. Like yesterday, NIAN Button 9 managed to do that and get a double kill before he was finally knocked. So in a way, if I can just safely say that some players, when they play and they're left alone, they're not too sure what happened, they panic and they just give up. But I'm glad to see that these players have their own strategy on what to do when they are fully alone. Seeing that PMA very unlucky this time round, I think most teams know that they like to play third party and are more aware and watching their flanks as opposed to the previous games. And if you notice this time round as well, we're seeing a lot more 4v5s, we're seeing a lot more 3 to 4 teams in one area all fighting each other. There is no way for you to safely get a kill on one team without your back being shot from behind. So like it or not, you're gonna have to have eyes all over the place, and that is what's making these matches a lot more interesting, a lot more intense than yesterday.
Yeah, that's true. So we're still awaiting the match result and also the overall scoreboard. for our games after we have finished 2 matches. So there you go. This is okay. We're gonna go straight away to the overall scoreboard. Archangel Predator maintains in first place. In match number 2 just now, they managed to get 12 kills in that one particular match. So with that, Archangel Predator gets 168 points. Meanwhile, number 2, Extraordinaire, 0 kills, 0 placement point, just doing very bad, just doing terrible in match number 2, against nothing from that. So maintains with the same points, which is 107. Meanwhile, number 3, Eagle 365, has managed to actually put in some points there, but only kill points 61 kills with 91 points. Victim Rise maintains at number 4 with 52 kills and 78 points. PMA does not add up any kind of points in match number 2, still with 42 kills and 72 points. Colony Page closing by at number 6 with 70 points after raking in quite a number of kills, 56, and also placement points. And for Samurai, tied up with Colony PH at number 7, but due to the fact that Colony PH has more kills, so for Samurai is at the bottom with 40 kills and 70 points. And M2G, same spot for the past 3 days, or for the past 12 games, 47 kills and 69 points.
That's right. Now moving on to number 9, we have From the Future with 51 kills and 67 points. DK Esports climbing up from 14th place to 10th now with a total of 2 chicken dinners, 33 kills and 61 total points. If DK Esports manages to maintain this momentum, it will be so easy for them to climb up. I am absolutely sure, and I can just actually see the potential coming from this team on games that are really, really good for them. Sedna Esports now drops down from 9th to 11th with 31 kills and 53 total points. Hashira slowly but steadily coming up now on 12th place with 31 kills and 47 points. Friendly Fire Gaming drops down just a little bit now on 26 kills and 46 points. NIAN as well dropping to 14th place with 33 kills and 43 points. Bahamut Gaming maintains 15th place with 24 kills and 31 points, and Bird Boys as well still on 16th place with a total of only 18 kills and 24 points. As you can see here, as the score gap widens between first place and 16th place, it's going to be a lot more hard for players on the second bottom part of the ladder to climb up now, especially for Team Archangel, who are just so far ahead in terms of gap, about 60 points ahead, and they are so comfortable up there. They don't have too much pressure to get chicken dinner. All they gotta do is just collect points, going at the momentum they can, and it's gonna be impossible, almost impossible for anyone to catch up unless they really either underperform or other teams start to eliminate them early. As for Team Extraordinaire, despite their not so great performance, they did have one good game, which is match 1. Game 2, mediocre at best after seeing how they performed yesterday. Still so far away in terms of kills, still far away in terms of points as well. Honestly, the only saving grace they have that puts them in second place is the 4 chicken dinners they managed to secure yesterday. So that's all I can say about what is going on right now. Admats, anything else to say before we go into break?
I think that teams, the lower half, really needs to re-strategize, and since that match number 3 is the last match for Erangel for today, I think this is the best time for them to try out something new, and it might work in the end.
Alright, but for now, we're gonna go have a quick break. Later, we're gonna go on to our third match of the day. Don't go anywhere, stay tuned, and we'll be back soon.
The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erengel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Paramo. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erengel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box. We don't expect this will majorly change how people utilize the bridge, but we'd love to hear your thoughts once you've given the new bridge a few rounds of play. Our reputation system is getting some needed updates as well. We've made it easier to recover reputation if you've fallen below level 1, and your rep will also level up faster past level 4. A max deduction limit has also been added to prevent cases where someone could be falsely reported into oblivion by the enemy squad. We'll continue looking at the system and try to keep it performing as it should and free of abuse, so please let us know if there's anything else that needs to be looked at. Match History has seen some visual design improvements and has some added information, and there have been a number of performance improvements to the game overall as well. And one more thing. After quite a bit of feedback from the community, we've increased recoil slightly for passengers in moving vehicles. We hope this will put a little more challenge into those drive-bys, but let us know if it's too little or too much. Full details on those can be found in the patch notes. For now, pick up the new Survivor Pass, drop into Paramo, and turn your squad's slumber party.
Alright guys, we're back here.
Oh.
Yeah, we're back here. Yeah, okay, go ahead, Tasha.
Okay, so we're back here now, a little bit early than usual because we are about to jump into our third game of the day. Everyone has hopped off. This is super, super exciting. You can see here the plane route. Atmas, do you want to explain that?
I did not manage to actually catch the eye of the plane route, but judging from the players dropping, I believe that
it was from the right
plane,
to the left.
Yeah, from I think it was probably Povka up to maybe Quarry area right around there. Just judging from the drop points of the players, yeah. So again, and another right side first circle here, almost similar to game number 2, but this one is slightly angled towards the top.
What is going on over this side?
Yeah, this is the
What's
usual
playing
thing.
around?
This is the no, it's not playing around. No, it's not. This is the usual thing you see in early games where people are actually fighting over vehicles. KMF1 was attempting to make a hit and runner towards
He's trying to do a roadkill again, isn't he?
Yeah, he was trying to do that, but sadly because vehicles in this game in any manner has very bad turning, so it's hard for him to actually turn around the tree where the enemy team, I didn't manage to see the name, was actually trying to juke it off. So KMF1 attempted, but it's okay. He managed to get the vehicle.
Boys
and
lived another day and decide not to become roadkill this time round. Oh my god, that would have been funny if they actually caught it early. So you can see here, everyone's still just going around. So let's talk about DK Esports now. With their second chicken dinner of this tournament, they are actually a really interesting team, don't you think, Admats? How they are, when they have a good game, they have such a good game. But when they don't have a good game, they are just having such a bad time. There is no in-between for them. Why is it like that for them?
I am not so sure, just maybe luck.
Luck, yeah?
I think
they're more of like they're like having either super good luck or super bad luck.
Again, but I think the degree of play of Bird Boys is not depending on skills. It's not depending of strategy or
DK
planning.
or Bird Boys? Sorry, I'm getting confused.
So both. I think both.
Both teams. Okay.
Both teams, because for DK. If they're lucky, they can get a very nice game. But if they're unlucky, they're just sorry to sound very bold here, downright terrible. Same goes to Birdbrain. It's either they're gonna have good games
no.
or just very bad games. But right now you can
Bahamut
see
Gaming is about to get
Bahamut Gaming
steamrolled
right now
once
is now
more.
being engaged by NIAN. NIAN, 2 members are already inside, but Mr. Chan takes down a button 9. Bax came in just a little bit late here. Risky goes out, but Mr. Chan goes go for the triple, but no. Bax denies the triple. And NIAN gets the first blood of our game by killing Mr. Chan. And he will take the time to actually try to pick up his teammates. Meanwhile, Vespa Mera will provide the smokes so that they could protect from the other members of Bahamut Gaming. Bahamut Gaming takes down Vespa Mera right outside of the house. Right now, Lil Kobe really needs to rush over towards the top. Little Kobe has the chance to actually revive. There you go. Grenade has been thrown. Little Kobe was scratched by the grenade, but Argon takes down Bax. Now the only one still alive, still up and running here is actually Button 9 on top. So now Bahamut is now being blocked by the Molotov. But Button 9 was being hit by his own Molotov. And Button 9 has to be careful. The fire will spread towards him and he will die.
And that is not a great way to go.
And there you go. Bahamut Gaming takes down NIAN. And NIAN was the first team to be eliminated towards the lobby. And I assumed that the Molotov was done by Button 9, but apparently it was ArtGod that throws the Molotov, and that was very unfortunate for Button 9. He forgot that the Molotov fire could spread, and he was on fire twice, but the second time was the killer, and Bahamut Gaming gets 4 kills over NIAN. Meanwhile, just now on the kill feed, we have seen the PMA, the Malaysian Singapore team, gets their first kill as well in our match number 3.
Actually, super unlucky for that little skirmish just now because NIAN wanted to rush in to get a kill, but it just backfired so badly onto them. While ArtGod did lose 1 member, they managed to steamroll over NIAN in the meantime. So over here as well, we can see clearly Extraordinaire knows what had happened, or that clearly they've heard the shots coming out. And you can see their Kid X slowly trying to find a way through, seeing if they can flank. But in the distance, I Am Pete manages to annihilate UDSC finally, and sending 1 member of 4 Samurai back to the waiting room. Some shots go out there from Bahamut Gaming toward Team Extraordinaire, but not quite hitting anyone just yet. Are they going to initiate, or will they just say goodbye and good night? We're not going to do this right now. Meanwhile, let's have a look at Limitless DK Esports just having a go here. Nothing quite yet to see over on this side. They have just won their second chicken dinner of this tournament just now in the previous match, possibly looking to see if they can do that again once more. Will their luck be with them again this time, or will they have an unlucky game like they usually do once again? But slowly but surely, if they manage to play the way they played earlier, it'll be so easy for them to climb up the ranks. As you can see there on the overall scoreboard, climbing up 3 ladder rungs so easily just now, just because of their last really good game.
All right, so teams are positioning themselves well. You can see now Novice from M2G making some shots towards I believe that was team AAP. I can't see clearly at prison area. Oh, is it FTF? We're waiting for the zoom. It's unclear in my eyes right here. Oh, it's actually FFG, Friendly Fire Gaming. Yeah, Friendly Fire Gaming. So M2G again engaging towards Friendly Fire Gaming for the second time. It's the same interaction between these 2 teams, similar to the previous game. Novice with the Mini 14 in hand. Attempted, but due to the fact that Friendly Fire Gaming is actually behind cover, so Novice might give up on the attempt and regroup with his teammates.
Yes, that's right. For now, we are actually looking onto the map with M2G scattered over on the other side of the map, not looking anything just yet. F2F, No Chill, still alone. And we can see on 2 sides of the map, we have SE taking 2 sides of the area. If No Chill gets caught out, it'll be an easy catch-up for them. But for now, Corn Poppy from Setna Esports tries his best to get Genfos over there onto his vehicle, not quite hitting anything, gets some damage on, but nothing too life-threatening for their side at all. Per se, and for now I don't think they'll be able to do anything just yet. Looks like Genfos will be going back to his teammates, doesn't want to initiate just yet. So speaking of Setna Esports, Con Poppy has been doing some really crazy Kobe's toward this match, but let's put that aside for now. Hachi getting some shots there on to for Samurai, seeing what they can do there. This team has been absolutely ruthless this tournament. If they can get a kill, they are gonna make sure that the team gets steamrolled. But unfortunately for them, despite their crazy attempts, their super aggressive plays, they still don't really manage to make it up there just yet. But I'm really excited to see if they would be able to get a chicken dinner in the next few days. Mastadin over here scouting out Jack Z, trying to get some shots there onto For Samurai. For Samurai moving quite far through the map over here, as you can see, getting shot by quite a few teams, but not going down just yet. Perhaps they're going to be able to stay lucky this time round. Aisu over there and Cell, man, just holding on to this side of the terrain at the corner of the... Oh no, Kane, if he's not in trouble, 10 HP left. Tries his best to leg it out of there as fast as he can. Very dangerous place for him to be here, because he can easily get one shot and that will be the end for him, as his teammates are in the back there. It's quite open area. It might be hard for them to pick him up.
But he can still try, he can still attempt to do just that. And I know First Samurai Kane was lucky enough to be alive, because he was actually down to quite a low health there. Meanwhile, from the future, no chill, one shot towards team, I believe that was team DK, I think.
No, that's actually SE.
SE, yeah, oh yeah, Setna, yeah. I really need to see it properly, because in my eyes it's so unclear. So from the future, just steadily holding their fort here at this one particular ditch. Meanwhile, for Samurai, you can see that they brought ID. Oh, was it Cat Kane that was using the DP? No, it was the brought ID. Was using the DP, try to make some shot on towards Team Friendly Fire Gaming. But due to the fact that the DP is not well in terms of long range fight, so he cannot do so. Angel MacDog takes down a victim Rise Gen 4. So Gen 4 sadly goes out. It's the Astro Boy with the DP40. But there you go, the DP40 was good, but not much bullet was the hit towards that running vehicle. Meanwhile, Hashira challenges Friendly Fire Gaming.
He's in
Tsunami.
a very dangerous position over there.
Oh, but actually, jet ski from Eagle 365 takes down Cell, and Cell was burned by Vandal. Tsunami goes down to jet ski as well. The Eagle 365 is actually the one that will go towards Team Hashira. Aisu, and one more has been knocked. And there you go. The final nail in the coffin with a grenade. Hachi goes down, and Eagle 365 takes down Hashira.
Yes, that's right. I can see there as well. Friendly Fire Gaming hearing what's happening over there, seeing if they can get any picks from what is left from the collateral. Not looking to engage fully though, but meanwhile, Kev got hit there as well, trying to stay healthy, trying to see if he can loot and heals up as well, getting some shields up. And Eagle 365 is trying to play it safe over there, just trying to be careful in case Friendly Fire Gaming decide to push up onto them. And the distance there is also for Samurai as well. Might be a little bit dangerous for them to do anything in case they get third party. Demi over here still looking to scout around to see if there's any pick he can get, trying to find a safe route for his team. Here as well, only 14 teams are left alive. 2 are already out. Oh, that a little bit of a trick shot over there in terms of driving. Corn Poppy hears some shots happening over his teammates, tries to see what's going on to see if he can scout any picks on the outside. Asher not seeing anything out there just yet.
Alright, so Setna relaxing here. They hear some shots around them, but they look calm here. You can see a hit on point, just standing quietly. I believe that hit on point is not in front of his PC, so we just let him do what he wants to do. So Setna putting their members in a very nice position here, head on point, alone in one particular shack. Meanwhile, the other 3 members of Setna will be inside the main building. From their future, still at the same particular geographical terrain here, using the slope as an angle cover. Meanwhile, you can see the FTF Hexagon ID takes a member down. Meanwhile, we're looking at an attempt here by Kane from long range SLR towards the blue Dacia, but misses every shot actually. So for Samurai, a team that is well on top of the first half of the scoreboard, but it's not doing very well here in game in the third day of our Challenger Rumble. Really needs to actually give us a surprise in order for them to be still relevant in our Challenger Rumble. So now the play area is gonna sink in soon.
Yeah, you can see there, Team SE is trying their best to do something against Team Extraordinaire. Bulba was actually taken out there earlier while something was happening on screen. Now, as you can see here, PMA is so far out, and AAP is not allowing PMA to get close to the circle at all, but they are gonna have to find another route inside. May just be caught out by VTR. I can see there, sandwich between Team DK and VTR is Extraordinaire. What is gonna happen to them, because they're in such a dangerous position right now. Teddy trying to get some shots there onto Team PMA, misses, and PMA will be able to get inside. No, not quite. They drop down, they run in, got some shots onto there, gets almost dies there. That will he get a kill? Not quite, has to reload, has to back out. But now Team Extraordinaire will be facing off against PMA. PMA on the bottom side, and PMA gets knocked out by SE, as well as X, and PMA gets decimated, 14th place. And now Team Extraordinaire is gonna have to be careful as Team DK looks for blood over on their side. AAP, ALJ, and bots knocks Teddy over in the distance. Looks like another team has come to join the party, and Teddy also gets knocked out back to the lobby.
Yeah. So, Archangel Predator continuing their killing spree. This team, really, non-stop killing. I'm amazed by the fighting spirit of Archangel Predator. They do not fear any team. If they want to fight, they're gonna fight. They're gonna fight heads on towards anyone that is blocking them. So as of right now, a little bit an update for everyone. Team NIAN, Hashira, and also PMA. These are the 3 teams that has been eliminated from our matches. They are currently right now in the waiting lobby and possibly watching the live stream as well. So we are still left with 13 players in our Erangel map. It's only the 4th circle, and it's now closing in as well. We are left with another 5 more circles to go. So now we're looking at Asher making some shots onto Extraordinaire. I'm not so sure if they know it is actually Extraordinaire, but that is irrelevant to them. All they see is just an enemy, and they made some shot. And there you go. Extraordinaire Trick takes down Victim Rise. That is from a different team. So Victim Rise lost another one. They have lost Gen Force. This time they have lost Man. So Victim Rise only left with 1 last remaining member. And you can see now the circle encompasses in the area where it includes the mansion. Previously, the mansion was a very nice spot for you to drop as a squad, but due to some changes and nerfs, so mansion is a little bit of a place of a niche pick. Meanwhile, M2G, one member was dropped.
Right now.
Second member was also dropped as well. They got sandwiched by 2 teams, but however, Bird Boys, Zio gets 1. For Samurai gets Mr. Cell. However, in the kill feed, we can see Archangel Predator, and also in our screen, playing against DKE. DKE Esports is now under the mercy of Archangel Predator. Limitless dives off first. Archangel Predator managed to only get 3 kills for right now. And you can see that ALJ and bots is trying to push forward. Meanwhile, M2G has been kicked towards the lobby by Lolba and also kill from Bird Boys. CJ takes down Fruity. ALG and Bots tried to take a member from DKE, but he was actually running away. And there you go. Master Dan is the only one still standing, but he's still getting shot from various angles here. And one more! Just one more
HP and a dream!
He can't play outside of the circle. He has to maintain inside, and he could not do any kind of accidents here. So managed to get no, he didn't manage actually to get. The animation was cancelled. So Master Dan is still on 1 HP, and there you go, Defiant with the last step towards Master Dan. So Master Dan will be gone, and DKE eliminated at number 12.
Yes, that's right. Now moving on here right now. None moving forward, trying to see if he can get any kills. But Bot's now in trouble. Knocked down. Mad Dog replies and kills Momonji. Kalbs also goes down, but Kalbs now going out of the match. CJ moves forward to revive his teammate, thankfully, and they are going to be staying healthy with 4 members still alive. Momoji also joins his teammate Mad Dog, going crazy like a rabid dog, just getting kill after kill after kill, and now he's chasing, shifting his attention to Eagle 365 Esports, not quite getting any kills, and for now he's gonna chill and see what more he can do later. Alec and Maestro, the only members alive now from Colony Esports, they're gonna have to play it safe. Clearly they do not want to be caught by Archangel Predator once more. Clearly they are not. Who is shooting Alec? Alec almost dead, runs into the smoke, tries to find a way to stay healthy and stay alive. Meanwhile, Sazai, knowing that Bahamut Gaming is on that side, throws out a grenade, reloads as fast as he can, trying to see if he can get pick before. But the thing is, Bahamut Gaming looks like they're gonna reposition for now, not looking to stick around way too long in that area. Non-Z, look out the window. You see there in the kill feed. Oh wow, Extraordinaire just gets decimated in one go thanks to VTR.
There was one grenade actually.
Oh, that is
There was
so
actually one
unlucky.
grenade, yeah. There was actually one grenade. Yeah, the Kobe was too good. I see the Kobe, boom. So what?
Oh my god.
There was one grenade thrown by Victor Rice. So Victor Rice was...
We are seeing so many grenade kills this tournament, and it's actually just so good. Nanzi and Sazai, they're looking to fight, but Alec now has to be careful, being one of the only 2 members, moves forward, wants to see if he can do anything against ETR, as Alec on the other side has been knocked. CJ, noticing Alec over there, tries to see where his teammate is before he decides to get the kill. 1-2 and Alec is gone.
Alright, so LGN wants to reposition, and there you go. Archangel Predator takes down the last member of Colony PH. Maestro has buzzed off towards the lobby. So now 9 teams left. Archangel Predator is still the kings here, and the most kills of our game. Alright, meanwhile, you can see Kane behind the care package, looking over friendly Fire Gaming. And for Samurai is in a little bit of a pinch here. Bird Boys is pushing forward. Lolba wants to go. Meanwhile, Eagle 365 actually disabling the vehicles of Team Archangel Predator, using the SLR to take out the tires. Similar to 365's Dacia as well, one of the tires is actually flattened down, but still drivable.
Very risky over here. Hanzi trying to see if he can push forward toward AAP. Oh no, he's not. He's just trying to protect himself from AAP by dropping the car on that side. ALG and Bots knows Chimoy is over there. Drop some mollies over there. CJ dropping 365 Hanzi, and Bots manages to get a molly kill onto Chimoy 15G. Jexy has to be careful here as a Deep Pro ID from 4 Samurai gets a kill onto FFG Kev. Now FFG only left with 2 members, 1 member now, will he be able to see? CJ seeing a member of Eagle 365 tries to make a kill, drops a grenade, and they're gonna have to be careful because they're gonna have to try and get a teammate back, but it doesn't seem like AAP is gonna let them. Astro Boy goes down to his own grenade. What just happened there?
Well,
and that dog gets another kill onto
like
G-Burit. Yeah,
Yeah.
super unlucky. I wouldn't. That's not a great way to go, honestly. CJ notices E365 shoot some blind shots into the smoke, not allowing them to heal or even breathe, dropping some pressure onto them. And Kick King goes down to FFG Bozo. FTFYQQ also now knocked, and it's not looking good for both teams.
Right, so Archangel for giving pressure towards team. Team what is that?
Eagle
Team
365.
Eagle 365. Yeah, Eagle 365. You can see some projectiles is being thrown inside.
Mad Dog
Mad
still
Dog
going
takes
crazy.
down,
Hanzi
Chibirit,
gets a kill
but
there
Hanzi
onto
takes
Mad
down
Dog.
And now
And
we
you can see
that
CJ moving forward as well. The Chibirit goes down. Argot gets FTF no chill, and there it is. Goodbye. 10 kills for AAP, and Eagle 365 takes 8th place in this match right now.
Yep. So first for Samurai as well, the prod gets Lolba. That is kill number 2 for Samurai. But sadly, the prod is the only one left here
He's
standing
alone.
for Samurai. Yep. So he needs to try to sneak in from the back to enter the zone. Meanwhile, you can see that from the future No Shield running very low. He really needs to find time to get the med kit or the first aid kit in. But you can see the prod from the back. Backstabbing, but he attempted, but he failed. There you go. Bahamut Gaming is still up, taking them down. Meanwhile, Setna Esports takes down from the future. Right now, top 4. You can see the teams. They are all of the teams are on the second half except for Archangel Predator. We have Setna Esports. We have Archangel Predator. Bahamut Gaming surprisingly is there, as well as another surprise from Friendly Fire Gaming. But however, Friendly Fire Gaming right now is being engaged by Archangel Predator. Bozo was knocked and instantly killed by his own Molotov.
I
believe Bozo threw a molly of his own molly. He got knocked and crawled over towards the molly. The 9 points for Archangel Predator. But you can see Argot making a nice KS kill that was done by Archangel Predator. So you can see Bahamut Gaming 9 kills altogether. I don't know what had happened to this team. I think God's revelation has descended upon them. 9 kills out of nowhere for Bahamut Gaming, and they are still looking to add more into their kill bags.
Yes, that's right. You can see here 3 teams still very much healthy with Bahamut Gaming. 3 players. FFG in so much trouble. He's gonna have to try his best to, you know, hide himself somewhere and survive for as long as he can. What they can do is do what PMA did, noticing that the other teams were still on a 4-man team. They waited outside and waited for the bigger teams to kill each other before they tried their best to third party or just kill off any collaterals. So for now, I don't particularly know where the final member of FFG is. Oh, there he is, over in the corner over there. But CJ notices him. What can Aoki do to get away from that? Looks like CJ is looking hungry for blood, clearly in predator mode, not getting the shots just yet, but clearly the attention for Aoki is toward Bahamut Gaming over on the other side of the map. So for now, CJ, will he want to push up or will he be maintaining this position? That is the question, because I don't think that Aoki will be peaking anytime soon. Meanwhile, Bots has his attention onto SE, wondering if he can get a pick over on this side. But for now, Aoki dies to the storm, and there it is. Goodbye, Friendly Fire Gaming, taking 4th place in this tournament. Clearly, they know that there is nothing much they can do and decides to concede.
Right. So now, since that Friendly Fire Gaming is now no more, we're still left with 3 teams. All of the teams have fairly quite a lot of members, but now you can see on the side there is some initial D action being done there by Archangel Predator. They have come inside easy, picking them by Mad Dog. Takes down Corn Poppy, goes towards the second floor, but it looks like I got the one that
CJ
hit on point, gets down CJ. Archangel Predator none. This one tries to get the backstab, nicely done despite having 18 HP left. Now he will try to take time to get the recovery in. Meanwhile, Bahamut Gaming as well making their way into their vicinity. Senna Esports is now down with only one member left. Archangel Predator is now trying to find that one last member, at the same time being wary of Bahamut Gaming. You can see Bahamut throwing some molly towards the second floor of the building, trying to flush out Archangel Predator. And then you got Asher. Luckily finds that safe corner where the fire did not spread. The molly came down by Bahamut. There you go. God takes down AAP NIAN and team Bahamut Gaming. It looks like they are in the line to get the chicken dinner here for game number 3. But they have to be careful here. Setna is still on top. Little Kobe really needs to check the second floor of this building together with RCM. But the member from Archangel Predator, NIAN, that has been knocked, has been revived back. You can see God playing peekaboo with Archangel Predator. So Mad Dog running very low, falls back, gets the first hit in, and sees a member of Bahamut Gaming, RCM, inside the garage. And I believe that RCM still wants to challenge him. There you go, a grenade, or was it a flash being thrown to RCM? It was a grenade, so RCM falls back to the back. And you can see Argot from long range giving pressure towards Archangel Predator. And I'm not so sure. I think it's a little bit of a stalemate here. We just have to wait for another few minutes before we see the outcome.
You see there Asher just sitting quietly in the corner, but I think he's going to be flushed out real soon as Archangel Predator moves upstairs, finds him, but he is clearly not going down without a fight. But finally, he goes down, not before Asher knocks Archangel Predator NIAN. So Artgod still on the outside, making sure that no flanks are going to be happening to his teammates, making sure that his teammates stay alive. RCM looking to push up over there, some shots being thrown out. Mad Dog on the bottom floor looking to see who he can catch up, but RCM over on the other building. Over there, some shots thrown out by Bahamut Gaming, and Mad Dog gets knocked once again. How unlucky. What is going on? AAP now only with 2 players and 1 knocked player. What can they do to move upstairs and save their third player? Bahamut Gaming playing it very safe here, making sure there's a pressure from inside and outside of the building, making it very hard for Archangel Predator to even navigate or even move around. Now for now, Bot has to find a way outside or risk dying to the storm. Bot sees Artgod outside. Artgod quickly takes cover, and a grenade gets thrown upstairs, damaging Bots just a little bit there, nothing too crazy. And he sees the play downstairs, but unfortunately he dies.
Oh,
and
nice.
Winner chicken dinner going to the first one right now for our next favorite team, Bahamut Gaming. Finally, they are finally getting some really good matches, and their way they're playing, how they strategize and how they move through the map is actually paying off. And finally, they have finally gotten their well-deserved winner chicken dinner with 13 kills. Now let's move on to the highlights. It's the first highlight here is when NIAN is moving upstairs, knowing there's a team upstairs, and following up Vespa Mera, following from the outside, and they are just rushing, trying to kill Mr. Chan. Not before Mr. Chan manages to drop 2 of them, but finally Mr. Chan drops down, and they just save their other teammates. CJ over on this side here, making sure his teammates notices that Eagle 365 Esports on that side, easily giving them a lot of pressure so that they're not able to revive their teammates, and manages to get 2 players on that side before they finally get eliminated.
And this is the last few moments where Bahamut Gaming clenching their first ever miraculous chicken dinner against the Titans, which is Archangel Predator. When only one member of AAP left over there. That was a very nice shot from far range by Artgod, and there you go. Anything is possible in the game of PUBG. We have seen just now how I believe it was the 3rd or 2nd last place of our scoreboard, Bahamut Gaming. Out of nowhere, not only they managed to get more than 10 kills, plus they had a very clean chicken dinner over team Archangel Predator. Not any other team, but Archangel Predator. So, again, these lower bracket teams still are up in the running as the contenders for our Challenger Rumble. So, teams should not be too comfortable saying, hey, I'm in the lead now. Yeah, I'm already on top. I think I can do something. but dude, teams from the bottom scoreboard could anytime cut you off. And we are still in the first week. We have another 3 more days before we go to our grand final. So things are looking very good, especially for those who are at the second half of the scoreboard. So for those at number 1 till 8, you guys have to be careful because the teams that at the 9 and 16 is slowly coming up.
Yes, that's right. In terms of PUBG, it's not quite like other games where in terms of skill, it's more of luck as well as skill that play into this game. So for now, let's have a look. Let's wait. While we wait for the overall scoreboard, let's talk a little bit about that game on how Bahamut Gaming managed to clinch that against AAP. So AAP, very well known for their gunfight, and clearly Bahamut Gaming knows this. So what can they do to put pressure onto AAP, which is by cornering them, making sure that their position was right, and throwing pressure so that they're not able to go forward. So if they go in the house, they move around, they'll be met with 2 other members of Bahamut Gaming. If they go out, Art God is outside. And because of how well they positioned themselves, just how lucky where the circle was, they managed to get the upper advantage over AAP. And I'm feeling that AAP is starting to feel how they felt yesterday when they would come so close to getting chicken dinners but not quite getting there just yet. Yes, in that game AAP still was bloodthirsty, but it was Bahamut Gaming that got the most kills in that game as opposed to AAP. That is definitely quite a morale booster, knowing that not only did you take away the chicken dinner from one of the biggest teams in the tournament, you also took away their big kill streaks as well. And seeing as well, but the performance for AAP was also very good, especially during that play against Eagle 365. Eagle 365 tried their best to get a kill onto them, but it really just backfired, especially when, even though they're playing behind the smoke, AAP was like, you know what, we don't know what's going on, but we're just going to throw out shots anyways, so they won't have any room to breathe. They won't be able to move anywhere, and if they get shot, then they'll still just die. Honestly, these teams are all still good. They're just starting to see a great pattern in this team, and what can they do to combat that? In terms of Team Extraordinaire, I feel like they really need to refigure out their stat, because yes, it worked in day 1, but clearly it's not working in day 2 and day 3. What can they do to rethink? Possibly they don't have time yet to rethink, since we're going to have games 3 days in a row. Perhaps they'll be coming back stronger next week. Who knows?
Yeah, again, talking about Extraordinaire, they're looking like they have dropped a little bit of their standard as we progress in our games here, but we may re-evaluate them later on, because we still have another 2 more games later on in Miramar. So yeah, you guys, the overall scoreboard after match number 3, Archangel Predator, we don't have to talk about them. Top place 126, 188 points. Extraordinaire, however, miracle that they got, still managed to actually maintain at number 2 with 60 kills and 112 points.
But if you look
Eagle
at
as
this,
well,
right, at Mats,
yes.
You said they're maintaining. Yes, they are maintaining. But if you see here, in terms of number 2 and 3, in terms of points, Eagle 365 is just slowly climbing up towards them. And if they don't improve, they'll easily just drop down later on, while everyone else starts accumulating points.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because the top 3, we can't say much, because the points stronghold is just
They're
too
just
strong.
so far ahead for now.
Yeah,
but as time goes
team
by,
number 4,
yes.
yeah, but team number 4 and number 8, they could actually catch up anytime, because we still have 2 more games. That 2 more games can actually cover back to go to the maybe on the 90s to the 100 mark of the points. Like for example, like Victim Rise is now at number 4 with 55 kills at 81. Fourth Samurai at number 5, 42 with 74. PMA close by, even though they dropped from 5th place, they're still close by. Number 6, 43 with 73 points. Colony PH maintains at number 7, 57 kills and also 71 points. From the Future goes up to number 8, stepping down M2G with 52 kills and 70 points. Still, M2G, despite being stepping down, M2G maintains the same point as From the Future, 70 points, but with only 48 kills. Setna, number 10, with 36 kills, 63 points. Number 11, DK Esports, despite having 2 chicken dinner, but due to the fact that they do not have a lot of kills, only 33 kills, so they are at number 11 with 61 points.
Oh my gosh, and
Gaming,
can we talk about them for a little bit? Bahama
Sure.
Gaming today, because of that chicken dinner and because of their lots of kills that round, they were actually number 15, climbed up to number 12 in just one match.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's just one match. They recovered back a lot of points. So if they maintain that particular momentum in game number 4 and 5, possibly they could be in number 7 if I count my mathematics properly. Right, number 13, Friendly Fire Gaming maintains. I don't know why this team cannot move up towards the table. 29 kills, 53 points. Hashira 14, NIAN 15, and Bird Boys 16.
Okay, but for now, we're going to take a quick break before we hop into our 4th match of the day onto the map of Miramar. So stay tuned, don't get anywhere, and we'll be right back soon.
The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erengel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Paramo. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erengel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box. We don't expect this will majorly change how people utilize the bridge, but we'd love to hear your thoughts once you've given the new bridge a few rounds of play. Our reputation system is getting some needed updates as well. We've made it easier to recover reputation if you've fallen below level 1, and your rep will also level up faster past level 4. A max deduction limit has also been added to prevent cases where someone could be falsely reported into oblivion by the enemy squad. We'll continue looking at the system and try to keep it performing as it should and free of abuse, so please let us know if there's anything else that needs to be looked at. Match history has seen some visual design improvements and has some added information, and there have been a number of performance improvements to the game overall as well. And one more thing. After quite a bit of feedback from the community, we've increased recoil slightly for passengers in moving vehicles. We hope this will put a little more challenge into those drive-bys, but let us know if it's too little or too much. Full details on those can be found in the patch notes. For now, pick up the new Survivor Pass, drop into Paramo, and turn your squad's slumber party into a slaughter party. The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erengel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Parama. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erengel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box. We don't expect this will...
Hey everyone, welcome back to the PUBG Challenger Rumble 2021. I'm Tash Benny, your caster for today, alongside our ever awesome AdMats.
Alright guys, so we're gonna approach to game number 4. It's gonna be a change of map. We're gonna go to Miramar this time around. It's gonna be dusty sands and also wide open ranges for our 16 teams here in the PUBG Challenger Rumble. They are actually fighting it out to get that 4 slots in order to proceed to the next round of PUBG Esports right here for the Asia Pacific, which is the PUBG Continental Series number 4 2021. So everything is on the line for our teams in this Challenger Rumble, and not only that, a 5,000 USD prize pool is being put up as well as an a bonus for the teams that made it through to the Continental Series. And for those who are watching, guys, we are at game number 4, so there are 2 matches left, this one and the next one. So I hope you guys would still stay tuned with us all, because we've seen so many extraordinary events that have happened. We've seen some miracles, some surprising outcomes coming in from our teams that is playing here. We've seen a grenade killing the whole team. We've seen a player taking triple kills. We see a bottom squad team manages to get a chicken dinner for today. So many things happening here in day number 3, and I'm expecting more to come here as we approach to game number 4 and also number 5.
Yes, that's right. So for now, let's talk a little bit about what we can expect on map Miramar. As at first, I actually initially thought that Hashira's favorite map was Miramar, but I was mistaken. It was more of them just getting used to the matches. From performance-wise at mats, from the past 2 days that you've seen, which teams do you think actually perform better in Miramar, or do you think everyone just performs the same? Because in my opinion, I feel like they do perform the same, but depending on how the players play, some players are more familiar with the terrain compared to the rest.
I think in my own observation, it just looks the same. Teams are the same. Teams goes on top. The same team still stuck at the bottom. So despite map, I think it's just it's either skill gap or strategy gap or mid gap. Say wrong game. But anyways. Nothing much can be said about these teams. It's just despite the map, we could still see Team A stronger than Team B and etc.
Yes, that's right. So for now, before we hop into the match, don't forget everyone to like and share the stream and show some words of support to your favorite players. And while we're at it, let me just remind you guys to pre-register for PUBG New State, now available. The game is not available, but the registration is actually already available on the Google Play Store. As for iOS players, you're gonna have to be patient because it's not quite out there just yet. So for now, really interestingly, for those who just tuned in, we have seen the bottom fragging team, Team Bahamut Gaming, earlier getting their first chicken dinner, beating out the Titan on the top number 1 place, which is Archangel Predator, with some great positioning, some great 300 IQ plays, and we actually are seeing a lot more bottom side teams actually doing a lot better today compared to day 1 and day 2. So this will be day 3, and I'm trying to figure out which teams we can expect to be up at the very top. Will we finally see another team up there? Hashira does come close, but never quite hitting the mark.
Yeah, that's true. All right, guys. So I'm excited for game number 4. I'm excited to see how many kills we Archangel take this time, because on average I see they usually take around 10 kills per match, because we have finished how many? 13 matches, and they almost had 130. They have 116 kills right now, if I'm not mistaken, if I can still remember, or is it 120 something? But almost to 130. So an average of 10 kills per game for our Angel Predator. So going into game number 4, I really want to see, would they still get the 10 kill average, or will they just, this time around just like, okay, we are at the top, so maybe relax for a bit.
Yes, for now we're gonna head on to Miramar this time round, where the plane will be dropping down at the bottom side of the map. Okay, do you want to play a game, Admats? Do you want to guess where the circle will come out? I'm gonna try and guess it'll be coming out at Los Leones. What do you think?
El Pozo.
El Pozo? Okay, we'll have to wait and see how this goes. Okay, so for now, we're actually seeing a very different sort of drop. I don't think even 4 Samurai is dropping the usual place they drop at, but there is quite a number of teams over near the area of Al-Azhar over there, but I think it's going to be separated eventually before we get there. So now, let's move our attention away from our usual suspects. Let's talk a little bit about the bottom frags. What can we expect to see them do this game? So for me personally, I really want to see Bird Boys actually perform, because especially Lolba, he always tries his best to get something to happen, but never quite hitting the mark. And I just want to see what they can do to readjust themselves this time round. Also, really excited to see where Friendly Fire Gaming, what can they do this round, and if possible, I know we've seen PMA in action. I just want to see more. Oh no, where is that circle at, Mats?
But you're close though. The circle is putting Chumasera as the center point.
Right. So close by to Los Leones. Oh, sorry, my bad. So four Samurai actually still dropping in Los Leones. They are actually a creature of habit, a team of habit, if you may. They always drop at the military base over Erangel, and on Miramar they always drop at Los Leones. Honestly, I would not drop there personally, because I would think that's a hot spot, but I guess they're a lot more brave than I give them credit for.
Alright. Okay. So we're looking at Eagle 365. Alright, looting in without any kind of disturbance, and nothing much can be said. They just pick up what they can, and maybe find their weapon of choice.
Eagle 365 Esports. They're still playing very ferociously like they did yesterday. Yesterday, in fact, they managed to get their first chicken dinner. But the thing about them is they never really get knocked out of the match early. But the way they get knocked out is very, very unfortunate. It's not one by one, but rather the whole team always going together at once. And I'm wondering if it's rather because they're like clumped together, or is it because they keep getting caught off guard?
I think they keep getting caught off. They keep getting caught off guard. I don't think clumped together was the factor. It's just members being picked up one by one causes them to actually just boop.
I think they start panicking once one player goes down, and they try their best instead of focusing on what they can do to clear out the area. They're too panicked on picking up their teammates. That's what I think, because they're just too panicked at that point. No NIAN as well. They're doing so well today, in my opinion, but sometimes I feel like I don't notice like Rizky and Button9 always are the top performing members. I want to see more happening from the other teams, because they're such a good team with great potential. Some grenade comes out there. Looks like Archangel Predator has found their first victim. How will this turn out? Will this become a backfire to them, or will they be able to come out on top? And there you see there, AJLN dropping down, but manages to come back outside. But Chibirit manages to get his first victim. I Am Pete goes down, which is so unfortunate for the side of PMA. And see there, AAP slowly just going into the building, trying their best to flank around, see if they can get any picks. But no NIAN playing the smart game, playing some peekaboo here, coming outside and waiting outside the building, seeing if they can set something up. But for now, there's a little bit of disturbance on the stream. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Now we can see no NIAN just getting knocked right over there. Rizky, what happened to you? For now, CJ on that side, knowing there is someone back that they're gonna rush in together, gets button 9, but button 9 gets knocked as well. We have 2 players for NIAN knocked, and one of them already gone back to the lobby. AAP still playing it safe. Knows there's 2 more players inside there. Gets some shots out there from Mad Dog toward B3KSS. Nothing quite hits, but CJ gets some damage on. Vespa Mira still hiding in the corner, and a molly gets thrown out, not quite hitting anyone just yet. Another molly gets thrown into that, sorry, a grenade, but it just doesn't do anything, doesn't flush out them. They're just moving aside for now, and they are gonna have to reposition. As you can see there, Nan as well as Mad Dog looking to come over on the other side, see if they can flank, and CJ looks to see if they can. Oh, CJ, no. Beautiful shot there onto Rizky, and Rizky has been knocked down. Very, very safe.
Yeah, was
slowly. Yeah. He was out there in the open. I'm not surprised he got caught out there. And there, CJ just goes around and finishes him off, knowing that the other 2 members are not going to come out. Another grenade comes out there. They have no choice but to move downstairs. Some shots go out there to Bot, but Bot taking some damage, not quite dying just yet. CJ flanking from the back, Nan coming from the side stairs alongside with Mad Dog. What are they going to do to stop it? And there we go. Bot's managed to get the shot there onto Vespa Mira. B3KSS now alone. What can he do? It's a 1v3 now. CJ looking to smoke him out. He comes out. CJ managed to catch it, and there we go. Both teams, both players dead, and NIAN eliminated, taking 16th place. So unlucky that they were met with AAP so early in the game.
So AAP gets the first 4 kills of the match without sacrificing any of his teammates. And meanwhile, we're looking at DKE moving in the deserts of Miramar here. Meanwhile, on the kill feed, you can see Suzunami taking away a member from Team Bahabu Gaming, which is Art God. So Team Hashira is actually moving forward. Team Bahamu Gaming, you can see the other team is actually far away from the back. Colony PH as well. They're gonna poke smack accident, but could not get the block in very well. So Colony PH almost gets one. No, not still. Trying to catch over that go-kart. Alec with the AK.
Running
was
for
Poppy.
his life.
But Corn Poppy was not phased by the bullets. He's still climbing up the hill.
It's like, nah, son, not today.
Yeah,
not today. But don't worry, Kanso's gonna. I'm really hoping Korn will survive. Oh no, another teammate from SE gets shot at, but nothing really happens. Momonji's gonna have to heal up as SE backs off. I don't think they're looking to fight just yet. I really want Korn to survive because I want some Kobe's from him. He's gotten 3 total good kills from that. Oh, another shot there onto Vexify. I'm guessing Vexify gonna have to stay healthy, gonna have to back up a little bit. Where are his teammates and what are they gonna do? It looks like Vexify is in trouble over here. Oh no, gets caught by 2 of the players. Momonji knocks him and Alec finishes him off.
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, Colony takes 1 kill from that very humorous fight from Team SE towards Colony PH. We're looking at E365 gathering at this DBI, and we just wait for the outcome here. They're not looking to fight anyone this time around. You can see that 365 is playing it passively in contrast to what they done yesterday. They were a little bit aggressive, and also the previous day they were so aggressive, but this time around they're a little bit passive. But now Bird Boys just cruising over, making a Fast and Furious 11, 12 and 13 here.
Looks so cool coming from this side, like vroom vroom. We're coming into your area, guys. Coming to kill you. I'm just kidding. Just trying to fill time with some humor. I know, very bad humor on my end. But for now, we are looking at the point of view of Extraordinaire. Still staying safe on this side. For Samurai, Kane tries to make something happen over the terrain, noticing that FFG is over on that side. They can see some shots that coming out. Oh, gets 1 hit there. Quite a high damage over there. Very good shot. the rest of his teammates on that side, and I think they are very aware that AAP is over on the other side, so close by them, and KK is going to move back just in case something were to happen and AAP decides to steamroll them.
All right.
Oh no, ow, where did that come from? AAP clearly saw him. Wow, not his teammates, but him. That's a very good pick from so far away.
Yeah, that's... All right. So, okay, a little bit phased from the matches here, because you can see that there's three teams actually making some shots in one circle here. Picado is now being set foot by one team is actually fighting and shooting towards Birdbrains. Birdbrains is actually being shot from the back by FTF. FTF is the team in Picado, and there you go. Nonzi was killed first here for the side of Bird Boys. And now Zio is having trouble trying to get away from Team FTF. At the same time, M2G as well, providing pressure on towards the right side of Team Bird Boys. However, this can see Circle is now closing towards the southern side of Chumasera. And Team Extraordinaire is trying to get the compound right in the middle of that particular circle. Alongside nearby is also Friendly Fire Gaming, taking the same thing, as well as Colony Philippines. Eagle 365 finally setting foot to find a new place for them to be. And again, here is Extraordinaire, managed to actually be the first to be in this compound at the midpoint of our circle.
You see there, Archangel Predator, bots trying to get some shots there onto Victim Rise. Not quite getting some hits quite right there. And Victim Rise says, you know what, we're gonna leg it out of here. Not looking too excited about fighting Archangel Predator so early in the game, knowing that they don't have the advantage when it comes to gunfights against this team. Now they're just gonna have to go, some more shots thrown out. Mad Dog as well, trying their best to stop the cars from moving forward. Mad Dog looking to chase, I think. No, not quite. He's just going back to his team. So now Trick, as well as the rest of Extraordinaire, in a very good area, in a compound over here with a good cover and at the very top of a terrain. Now look at that over there. Colony looking forward, trying to set up something there, seeing if they can do anything to push up and take that compound away, because it's such a great area to be. Zio waiting in the corner, knowing that FTF is right outside and he is all alone. So what can he do to survive? Will he peek out? Very dangerous over there, and he does engage there. Get some shot, manages to knock No Chill, and manages to get the kill to No Chill. He backs off, has to run away, and and he dies in the process, and the rest of FTF come up there and finish him off.
So Birdbrain, again, luck is the main factor for this team.
I don't think that was luck. I think he had a choice of not initiating, but he actually did, knowing that the rest of the team was there. I'm just wondering what was going through Zio's mind. Let's see a replay over here. Zio over there all alone, knowing that. Why did he peek? I think he was just hoping for a kill at this point. Manages to get a kill onto No Chill. Runs back inside, trying to get some cover, but not before being knocked down by their teammates. And their teammates just come up and just finish the job off.
Yeah. So we're continuing on our game. Eagle 365 finally making some noise in our Miramar map, with Tiberit attempting to, get some niche kills, but could not do so. Meanwhile, Team FTF making their way inside the new zone. I can see on the kill feed, Team DK, my boy, was picked up by GJ18. So DKE left with only 3 members driving their vehicles in entering the circle, and Archangel Predator as well. CJ will make his way to the next zone.
Yes, that's right. Now for now, Eagle 365 Esports on top of the terrain. Hanzi trying to get some shots there onto the enemy team. Gets shot back in return. Gonna have to move back a little bit in case something were to happen. Hops onto the vehicle with a Vandal 9 before they say, okay, you know what, we gotta go. A circle's gonna close. Whoa, no, they're not. They're actually gonna continue camping here to see if they can catch out any stragglers. So Eagle 365 Esports actually looking really great this game. Staying safe, really healthy. I don't think they're actually picking any unnecessary fights. Now they have their attention onto FTF Gaming, but they notice DK Esports actually moving up to them, trying to get some shots in, but not quite hitting anything else. But for now, DK getting shot at from the future and almost killing Limitless. A grenade comes out, Hexagon moves backward, and DK Limitless dies to the storm. Super unfortunate, trying to avoid that, but dies. Okay, so for now, very happy with the one kill they got. They're gonna reposition themselves away from the storm. No, they're actually going into outside of the circle, trying to see if they can finish off. No, going inside the circle? They're going outside the circle, trying to finish off the rest of the team if possible, and running into the circle when they can. So for now, Limitless left to bleed, so close to dying. Fruity running out to save him. Will he be able to revive his teammate? No, he won't. He has no choice but to leave him now. So close yet so far, and he's going to have to just play with only 3 players left.
Yes, that's true. So now for Samurai, making some fire shots. Sai is the first victim for Samurai, and I believe that Bird Boys is left with only 1 member still standing, and Friendly Fire is going as well, making some attempts with their shots.
Oh, Lolba taking
by
a fair bit of damage
Lolba
there.
is the only one left here.
Explodes.
Lolba really needs to go away, but Lolba managed to find a cover at the slope angle over there. Meanwhile, Bahabu Gaming, Mr. Chan gets the grenade on towards Nan, and now Mr. Chan really needs to be careful here, because Angel Predator is now pushing towards him, and he's actually fighting as much as he can.
There we go, Friendly Fire Gaming. Kev noticing that something is happening on top of the hill, can actually get a peek on there onto VTR. Knows there's an enemy up there, but doesn't quite commit just yet. Doesn't want to give out his position, but does initiate onto Colony. Not quite getting any damage, but does try his best to get more shots coming out there. Meanwhile, Astro Boy Axe as well as Deeprot finishes off Hexagon ID from FTF. Now FTF only left with 2 members, and YQQ as well goes down. The last member of FTF still alive. Where is he? Can he survive? He's just gonna leg it out of there. Some more shots come out from Mr. Chan toward AAP. Clearly, they don't want them to be alive that much longer towards the end. Getting Fruity and Hansi going down to Mr. Snell. Brojax takes out Shibirit, FTF, and E365 fighting. And there we go. FTF is now out of the game. E365 as well. Nice DKE. Vandal. Finally gone. And now for E365, they are in serious trouble.
So grenades being thrown here by M2G. Oof. And Hansi finally being finished off nearby the Mirado. And E365 is trying to fight again. Now it's actually Mastaden from DKE attempting to fight against UD from Force Samurai. But Master Dan, nice grenade actually throws to UD and manages to actually catch on to him. So now Master Dan having some confidence here, sees members from Force Samurai, tries to get a shot in, but could not do so. So much movement here for the side of Force Samurai. It's hard for him to actually get some shot in using the Mini 14. And Master Dan throws a Molotov, almost hitting Kane. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, we can see Hashira Tsunami was knocked over by a hit on point. Now, Force Samurai is actually pushing towards Mastaden. Mastaden is still having the high ground.
Wow.
Again, Force Samurai hit on point, gets another kill as well. But now, Mastaden, half HP, being shot by Force Samurai. Actually avoiding Force Samurai this time around, and you can see Hashira now slowing being mowed down by SE on the kill feed. Meanwhile, on our screen, Victim Rise is putting out some bullets with the SKS, but due to the fact that his enemy is actually very far, I think Chimoy should actually just keep calm and defend his spot. And again, Setna Esports making them in the kill feeds right here. This time engaging towards Team Bahamut Gaming.
There we go, Nan getting a kill there onto little Kobe off screen. But for now, let's have a look at Corn Poppy. See if he can do a Kobe this time around. Is down in TMA, notices M2G right over, gets some shots in, and manages to down, manages to down, not down him. He managed to damage him just well. Will it hit? Not quite. Cell running from his life, trying to push forward as he runs from in the side of the storm. Same goes for Downey, running for their lives, taking up a little bit of damage right over there. Over here, you can see CJ knowing that there's other members of that, trying to get a kill onto that meanwhile, as well as Sena Esports head on point, 1 HP and a Dream gets a kill onto RCM, so close over there, and Corn Poppy goes down to bots. And meanwhile, off screen as well, Xavier Mai from FFG goes ends UDSC, who dies to his own grenade, preventing him from getting an extra point over there. And Kate Kane goes down to DK Master Din. Lolba hiding in a bush, trying to stay healthy over here, knowing that he's being hunted by 2 teams over there. Astro Boy dueling it out over with FFG. What can Astro Boy do? Bastardin dies to Jexy over on the kill feed.
Bird Boy, he was trying to set up to see what's going on right in front of him. He just prone here at the back. Could get the backstep on towards team. What's that? Friendly Fire, I think. No. Yes.
Yes, I think it's been Friendly Fire over there, trying to pick a fight there with 4 Samurai. I don't think they should initiate just yet until something is actually happening, because there you go, Calbs getting kill onto its Downey. Its Downey was just way too hard in terms of chasing just now, and I think that is just back to his may just be his downfall. Cell gets a kill onto head on point with his grenade. Mad Dog going crazy, kills Mr. Cell. Alec as well getting a kill onto KMF1, and Hashira finally gets eliminated thanks to Asher.
That's a nice Motex Hashira in the end, because they have been fighting for quite a long period of time, but now you can see the circle is now closing against Team Friendly Fire Gaming. They're still engaging on towards the 4 Samurai. Kev manages to get the drop on towards the Prot, but they're still not yet done. Xavier takes down Astro Boy. Xavier instantly ends Astro Boy. Now 4 Samurai only left with Kikade. And Kikade, being spotted out. And there you go. 4 Samurai has been annihilated by Friendly Fire Gaming. And Friendly Fire Gaming is trying to get Lolba. Lolba is actually being shot by Victim Rise from the top of the hill. So Gen 4 making some shots, but however, you can see on the kill, Aoki from Friendly Fire Gaming has been killed by Team Eagle 365, and at the same time, you can see Extraordinaire holding their fort. Jetski all alone, 2 HP left with a Dream, but a Nightmare came out, and Momonji gets that. Not Momonji. Xavier MY gets the final kill on towards Eagle 365. Setna as well has been eliminated. I believe they were down by Extraordinaire. So, ladies and gentlemen, 7 teams left. Friendly Fire left with only 1 member. Bird Boys also only left with Lolba. M2G still with 3. Meanwhile, AAP, IAT Predator, Extraordinaire, Victim Rise, and also Colony PH still have all 4 members still standing.
Did you notice Lolba just makes a beeline to the care package at the bottom there all alone? That is some serious balls over there. But meanwhile, Bot manages to knock down Momonji. What can Alec do to save his teammate? A grenade comes out, some smokes come out to give some cover while he gets Momonji up once more. But it doesn't seem like AAP is giving them any room to breathe. Some shots come out over there. A car just moved forward as a bait, I'm guessing. Managed to distract him for a second, but not enough to actually move him to the side. You can see there Mad Dog looking to push up, but they can't do much over there because Calbs and Maestro are watching on the side, trying to make sure that nothing happens. Momonji's back up solo HP, gonna have to quickly heal up and stay healthy before AAP decides to push up once more. Hey, there you go, CJ pushing up, Mad Dog as well. More smokes come out so that they can push up safely. Alec retreating back and Momonji holding where he was previously. Now more shots come out. CJ runs up to the top of the terrain, trying to see get some picks there. Not quite being able to see. Meanwhile, Extraordinaire stuck there in the spot. And King so close, but yet so far gets knocked by and is finished off. So unfortunate.
Alright, so now we're looking at how Victim Rise and Extraordinaire is gonna fight it out. Gen Force dives to Kid X. Kid X will get this opportunity to get his HP back up again. So EDV King is the only one being killed here for the side of Extraordinaire. But at the same time, we can see Quality PH is fighting against our Angel Predator. But Carl BS could not do anything much. And Quality PH Momoji as well is stuck rolling on the floor. And like Maestro is still standing up for this team. Still being pinned and pressured by Team Angel Predator. Meanwhile, on the back, you can see Extraordinaire Kid X doing some work again. This time taking down Victim Rise Man. And there you go, Quality PH is pushing forward. Angel Predator loses 2. But however, from the back comes Mad Dog and CJ and also Nan taking their kill. And there you go, Team Colony PH has been killed off by Archangel Predator. And Archangel Predator could still have 3 members. Meanwhile, Extraordinaire Kid X a little bit confused from where he was being shot. He was done by Bird Boy's Lolpa. But however, Brojax found Kid X and M2G takes him down. So now we are at the top 4 teams right here. AAP still have all 4 members still standing. Lolba playing the clutching game. Managed to bring a placement for Bird Boys to number 4 at
Chimoy
least.
gets caught
So
out
now,
over here.
Yeah,
and what can Chimoy do?
engaging
Oh my
towards
god,
Mr.
Chimoy!
Mr. Cell goes down. Now YK and AV takes him down in the end. Chimoy dies off, bringing Victim Rise to number 4. AWM currently right now in the care package. Lolba can actually go for it, but why bother? Might as well just go and try to fight as much kills as he can, approaching to this final circle.
Yes, that's right. So for now, Lolba just playing very safe there, using the car as cover. As AAP, wow, what a shot! Manages to grab Nan there, leaving him bleeding. For now, AAP clearly knows where Lolba is. What are they going to do to make sure that the rest of the team does not get down by him? Clearly, such a good play by Lolba, running down to the care package and getting a mini 14 over there. Okay, now he gets some shots in. Damages a little bit, but nothing too crazy. Clearly, so easily AAP will be able to get their 4th teammate back. No problem. Some shots come out. Warning shots, trying to make sure that nothing happens. So for now, bots moving up. I'm not sure if they actually know that M2G is over on the other side. Brojack still downed, still waiting for his teammates to actually come get him. Will he be revived? So close. And I think he will be just fine. Bots now hiding in Gorilla suit. He manages to knock a YK and a V, looking for another person to knock out. And the teammate just now has been revived. They're back on 2 members, leaving one of them just bleeding to death at the corner there. AAP pushes up, knowing there's 2 people over there. Bojax as well. As a teammate, Mr. Cell. Bots knowing there. So many flashes. Nice. There we go. Nice knock there. And there we go. Nan manages to get a kill onto Lolba. The nuisance finally stopped not before Lolba manages to knock CJ to the ground. Now we're down to a 3v1 here. M2G player has to run for their lives, and there we go, so easily done by Archangel Predator, getting their 2nd chicken dinner for this tournament.
Yes.
There we go, with 14 kills, one of the highest kills this tournament, with 2.3k total damage.
Yeah, and they have surprised us again with another above a kill point average of 10. So Archangel Predator exceeds their kill point average for that game. So a little bit of highlights here for match number 4. Bird Boy Zio was trying to become the Bollywood star here, attempting to execute FTF, but in the end he was executed back by from the future. But Zio manages to actually steal 1 kill. Now approaching to the end of our match number 4. You can see how Colony PH tries to engage on towards AAP. All right, Maestro throws random flashes here and there, but Maestro together with his teammate pushes forward. Instantly gets 2 knocks on towards Angel Predator, but at the back, I believe that was NIAN flanking over and gets that final kill. And meanwhile, this is the final fight actually. It was again said by Tasha, it's 3v1. I don't think that the last member of M2G could actually handle, because the positioning was of Archangel Predator was good. So he was killed off, and this is the match result of game number 4. Archangel Predator 14 kills with the Chicken Dinner 24 points altogether. Number 2, M2G with 7 kills and 13 points. Number 3, Colony Philippines 8 kills and 10 points. Number 4, Setna Esports 6 kills and 7 points. Number 5, Bird Boys 2 kills and 7 points. Number 6, Friendly Fire Gaming 5 kills and 6 points. Number 7, Team Extraordinaire 3 kills and 6 points. Victim Rise at number 8, 2 kills and 6 points.
Yes, that's right. Now let's move on to the 9th place. We have 4 Samurai dropping. Not too great this time around, but still managing to get 5 kills and 5 points. Eagle 365 usually on the top half of the rung. Unfortunately now on 10th place with 3 kills and 3 points from the future as well. Not doing too well this round. 2 kills and 2 points. Same goes for DK Esports, who just managed to get a chicken dinner in the last game with only 1 kill, 1 point. Same goes for Hashira. Very disappointing game for them this time round. Bahamut Gaming, NIAN, and PMA end this match in 14th, 15th, and 16th place respectively with 0 kills and 0 points.
Yes, so that is the match result of game number 4. Next will be the last game of the day. All right, it will be the last chance for this week for teams to actually gather as much point as they can. And judging from how teams like Bird Boys, M2G, also teams like Colony PH doing better as we progress. So I believe this last match would be greater than ever. And I also think that maybe next week, coming back to the Challenger Rumble, teams would actually surprise us with more unique strategies, more unique gameplays, and I'm actually looking forward for next week.
Okay, let's talk a little bit about what happened in the previous match between M2G and AAP. It's actually really funny seeing Lolba manage to clutch it all the way up to 3rd place. Meanwhile, his teammates had died a long time ago. And it was actually very smart of him. If you noticed during the match, when the care package came out, he made a beeline to it. He managed to restock, resupply, get a really good gun, making sure that he's able to get as many kills as possible and increase his chances of survivability. He didn't go down that fight. He still managed to third party as much as he can and be as annoying as possible. The really annoying mosquito trying to just bother people as other people are doing other things. That is what Lolba was. He achieved that, managed to get a few kills here and there before going down. Honestly, mad props to him. What a great play on his side. But for now, let's see more of Bird Boys later in the last match for the day. Let's go for a quick break and we'll see you guys later.
The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erengel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Paramo. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erengel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box. We don't expect this will majorly change how people utilize the bridge, but we'd love to hear your thoughts once you've given the new bridge a few rounds of play. Our reputation system is getting some needed updates as well. We've made it easier to recover reputation if you've fallen below level 1, and your rep will also level up faster past level 4. A max deduction limit has also been added to prevent cases where someone could be falsely reported into oblivion by the enemy squad. We'll continue looking at the system and try to keep it performing as it should and free of abuse, so please let us know if there's anything else that needs to be looked at. Match history has seen some visual design improvements and has some added information, and there have been a number of performance improvements to the game overall as well. And one more thing. After quite a bit of feedback from the community, we've increased recoil slightly for passengers in moving vehicles. We hope this will put a little more challenge into those drive-bys, but let us know if it's too little or too much. Full details on those can be found in the patch notes. For now, pick up the new Survivor Pass, drop into Paramo, and turn your squad's slumber party into a slaughter party. The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erengel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Paramo. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erengel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? Welcome back to PUBG Challenger Rumbles 2021. I'm Tash, your caster for the day, alongside Atmats, our super awesome co-caster.
Alright guys, so we are approaching the last game of the day. It's gonna be game number 5, ended up in Miramar. But before we go into our game, let's see the points that has been ranked up thus far by our teams here after 14 games. Alright, Archangel Predator is still on top with 2 chicken dinners, 140 kills with 212 points. You see, after 14 games, they had 140 kills. So, that is an average of 10 kills per game that has been done by Archangel Predator. Without any decimal points, it's on the dot 10 kills per game by AAP. Second place is Team Extraordinaire for chicken dinners with 63 kills and 18 points in total. Number 3 is Eagle Esports, managed to break through the 100 points for their points with 69 kills and 1 chicken dinner. Number 4, Victim Rise, 1 CD with 57 kills and 87 points. M2G, 55 kills, 83 points. Number 6, the Colony Philippines, no CD with 65 kills and 81 points. 4 Samurai drops to number 7 with 1 CD and 47 kills with a whopping 79 points. Number 8, PMA as well, dropping down 1 more step with 2 chicken dinners, 43 kills and 73 points altogether.
Yes, that's right. And now in ninth place, we have From the Future with 54 total kills, as well as 72 points. Setna Esports as well as DK Esports are maintaining their positions with 42 kills, 34 kills each respectively, and 70 points and 62 points total respectively. Now let's talk about Friendly Fire Gaming, still there on 12th place with 34 kills and 59 total points. Bahamut Gaming now on the 13th spot, dropping down just a little bit over there with 1 chicken dinner, 37 kills and 54 total points. Hashira now on the 14th spot with 32 kills and 48 total points, and No NIAN dropping down to 15th place. What happened to them? 34 kills and 44 points total. I think that they're having not such a good game today. I'm noticing that despite yesterday, while they are performing, they're actually getting knocked out into the lobby quite early as well today. Perhaps their engagements were just a little bit too aggressive. They probably need to rethink that and tone it down. So now, as for Bird Boys, maintaining 16th place at 24 kills and 36 total points right there. So the thing about that is we are seeing the players on the bottom rung of the scoreboard still managing to get chicken dinners, but yet not quite getting it there, because I feel like despite getting chicken dinners, if they are getting chicken dinners, they are actually not getting a lot of kills, which does not contribute at all to their point collection.
Because despite the placement point looks very engaging in terms of trying to, get easy points by just staying in one place and try not to get eliminated early. But again, kill points is as well equivalently important for the teams. We've seen how Archangel Predator did not get any kind of chicken dinner, but due to the fact that they got quite a lot of kills, they managed to maintain top 3 throughout day number 1, and in day number 2 they managed to actually squeeze through to the first place and actually cemented their place at the tops, even after coming to day number 3 after game number 4. So I think the mentality for the teams should change now. They should be playing with the balance of trying to get placement and at the same time trying to get kills, because if you take priority in one after another, you could not gain as much point as you could.
Alright, so for now, let's move on to the final match today. This is Game 5 here in Miramar, going from the island all the way to the top side of map over in Campo Pilar. So for now, let's talk a little bit about PUBG New State, the brand new game from PUBG developed by Krafton. The registrations are already available on the Google Play Store, so please do check it out. You can actually do it right now, and so far they are already 10 million registrants. Unfortunately for iOS users, you're gonna have to wait a little bit more because it's not available for them just yet. So now you can see there that a lot of players are actually opting to drop off early, having the idea that the circle may just be on the bottom side of the map. You can see there toward Valley Del Mar, Bahamut Gaming headed toward that side, and you can see there E365 kind of separated over there. What is going on? Save your mind notices Vandal 9 is alone. Are they going to be chasing him? No, they're not.
I think so.
Might be. They are? Okay, Save Your Mind is actually all alone here. He's actually all alone here. Maybe they may not want to risk it, but they do have an idea that that he is there, but because they're not too sure where the other members of Eagle 365 is at right now.
Yeah. But it's good. It's fine actually. It's still very early to assume anything. But now we're looking at Hashira. Cell is now carrying, I believe, there's an M4. Moving towards the roadside where Fairy Fire Gaming is actually there. Right.
Yes,
Carrying
that's right. So
the road.
Here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hashira scouting around, not too far from his teammates over here. I don't think he's gonna see anyone just yet. Moving away from Eagle 365's area. Now I can see here Teddy over on this side. VTR has been having one of the most interesting runs I've had. They would always see that they become so close, or maybe they're having a good run where they get a lot of kills, or they're actually playing very well. But it's just so unlucky that they just get caught out. And usually the way they get caught out is because of third party. They'll be sandwiched between two teams, and they'll always die to 2 to 3 teams, which is super unfortunate.
Yep. So early game, not much aggression here, ladies and gentlemen. Again, we would like to remind you to test out PUBG, a new state here. If you have a phone and it's on Android, go to the Google Play Store right here, right now, and pre-register for our beta phase so that you guys won't miss out with the new IP that has been done by PUBG that is developed by Krafton themselves. So now we go back to game number 5 here. Again, this is the last game of the day. All is up for grabs for the teams here. But you can see in the early stages of the game, players they're not looking. They look like they're not focusing in terms of getting loot. They are more inclined towards to find a spot for them to just sit back and wait up for the zone. Because if they were to look for loots, we won't have any kind of vehicle mishaps here, as you can see from team E6365. Xavier has to tread carefully here because Chibirit is actually nearby. I'm scared later he will Chirit later to be seeing Chibirit. So Xavier really needs to tread properly in order to not get caught by Chibirit.
I have a feeling that they'll be okay. I think they have an idea that Chibir is actually alone in this area, and they're playing it very slow, scouting out the area, making sure that he's actually before they actually start to do anything. And if they want to actually get a kill on Chibir, they're gonna have to move really fast before the other members of Eagle 365 comes by. Here's the other 2 members of FFG coming by. Then they're looking to scout out for Chibir, but here comes Vandal 9 over in distance, coming to chase out. What is Chibir gonna do? He's totally surrounded, but he gets down by Xavier Mai, and there he goes. Goodbye to one member of Eagle 365. And if you can see here, is Vandal 9 going to do anything else? No, he's gonna back off for now, decides not to do anything. But let's have a look at the replay at Mats, if you may.
Okay, this is how Fairy Fire Gaming engages. They've set 2 guys in front to engage towards Chibirit. Meanwhile, the other 2 will try to remain outside just in case there is anyone coming in from outside. And Xavier MY, being the point guy, goes in and instantly gets the lock on towards Chibirit. So Chibirit goes down, instantly ended by Xavier MY. And with that, Friendly Fire Gaming gets first blood of our game, taking down Chibirit, and Team Eagle 365 has to continue their game with 3 members still up and running. And as you can see, the first circle.
Yeah. Oh, be careful there because NIAN actually in trouble there. Vespa knocked by Eagle 365 Hansi, and Hansi eventually finishes him off, going back to the lobby, him alone. Why was he alone over there? What was happening? Eagle 365 getting a really good area over there, allowing them to get a really good pick. So for now, as Edmans was mentioning, about to say earlier, the circle is happening at the bottom of the map, so close to Low Leonis once again, as you mentioned in the previous game, right, Edmans? This was the same area, right?
Almost the same area, yeah. Previously it was Chuma Sera being put as the point of the circle, but apparently this time around it's the middle area of Los Leones and Chuma Sera. The area in between Los Leones and Chuma Sera is the middle point of this circle. So it's almost similar because the circle is at the southern part of the map. We've seen just now so many fights were happening, so many noises was being made at the roadside of Puerto Paraiso. So yeah,
Ooh.
teams are actually eager to play on the southern side of the map. So right now on our screen, we are watching a 4 Samurai pushing forwards towards Team Hashira. Not much to be think of. 4 Samurai simply goes to war
Oh my
against
God,
Hashira.
Suzunami.
Kake takes down Suzunami. Meanwhile on the side, Hachi tries to go for the play, but he
Hachi.
fails as well. Hachi Rapshun the shot, and right now Cell and Ashu still left. Hachi go knock down Cell, gets the Astro Boy. Now Aisu tries to go for the random Kobe, but apparently it explodes in the middle without hitting anyone. But however, Cell manages to actually get 3 knocks with 1 kill on towards UDSC. So now 4 Samurai is only left with Deprot. Deprot Indonesia is now a little bit confused on where he should be going because 2 of his teammates were actually knocked, and Deprot hearing throwables being thrown there by Cell. Deprot straight away goes to the second floor,
Oof.
climbs over the door, and will be standing on top of the roof, which is a place unaware of Team Hashira.
So KK moving
Oh, never
forward,
mind.
they're
He
trying
was
to
shot being
bait his
somewhere.
teammates.
No, he was actually shot from somewhere else. So he went down
Someone
back
is
again.
third party.
Deprot ID now is on the second floor. Be found by Asu. There you go.
Oh.
And Aisu goes for Deprot ID. And there you go. Hashira takes down 4 Samurai. And 4 Samurai is the first team to be eliminated from game
Actually,
number 5.
very unfortunate there. You can see KK and him were actually trying to set it up. KK moving forward, trying to allow him to get the 2 kills on the top there. But it was just so unfortunate that was another team in the distance that third-partying them, because otherwise that would have been the perfect setup. So for now, let's look at I Am Pete from PMA here, getting some shots there into the distance. Not quite hitting anyone, just chilling over there on the side. So for now, I Am Pete notices that VTR is coming around. What will they be coming to see them? Will they be going to engage? It looks like they are, as more shots are being thrown out toward VTR. Like if you know earlier, PMA is only left. Sorry, PMA still has 4 players. Never mind, that's my bad. And KMF1 still alive right now, hoping that he doesn't get eliminated early, because as you know from previous matches, KMF is one of the best performing members when it comes to Team PMA. It's very unfortunate he always gets kicked out of matches early. But for now, as KMF goes down, I Am Pete actually stepping up in KMF's shoes. You can see over there, PMA wondering if they can get something to happen. I really want to see PMA actually get something done. They're actually one of the stronger teams in this tournament. For now, let's have a look at Colony PH, who have their sights onto Hashira. Knows they're on that side and knows that the whole area has been cleared. Are they going to push up and get the kill onto Hashira, who only still has 2 players left, despite their amazing performance against the previous team earlier. You can see their shots are being shot out from Cell to the other side. Not too sure toward who he's shooting at.
Okay, so now Colony PH trying to actually spot Team Hashira from that building in front of him. Maestro with ×6 on SKS. Sees 1. Managed to get 1 or 2 shots in. But there you go, the other teammates of Team Colony has made their way through. Sees Aisu easy jump shots there by Carl BS. So Kalps managed to get the first kill here for Colony PH. Yep, and now Hashira only left with 1. Momonji goes in, takes down Cell, and there you go. Easy pickings there for Colony. Hashira is the next team to be eliminated from game number 5.
Yeah, that's right. Colony PH, one thing I know is they love playing rushing. They know how to set it up as well. Now let's have a look at the replay over here. You can see here Colony PH already has their sights onto Hashira's player over there. Gets some shots in, and he was just healing up. But unknown to him as he was healing up, Kalb's jumping up and down, getting the kill onto him. They did not know at all, thinking that the enemy team was all the way on the other side of the map. Super unfortunate, but great setup there by Colony PH.
So now you're looking at Extraordinaire playing the safer game, but Daniel sees a member from DK. Apparently, Extraordinaire has lost EDB King somewhere in the match, but you can see from the kill feed, PMA gets their first kill as well, taking down Victim Rise Gen Force. That is a very big pick as well. Meanwhile, we're looking at Archangel Predator, still yet to break their egg of killings. Now sees one, that is a member from Bird Boys, Lolby. Meanwhile, in the kill feed, SE has been taken down one by one by from the future. And teams are actually playing it safer this time. This DK Esports tries to fire towards Extraordinaire, but Extraordinaire is actually smart enough not to re-peek towards my boy.
Yeah, I think that's the best thing about Extraordinaire is like they're learning from their mistakes, not double peeking if they could help it. But for now, let's have a look here. FTF throwing some shots at toward Man. Sorry, defying KMF1, and KMF1 does such a beautiful shot, managing to knock Defiant. But I feel like he's gonna be so easily revived. There's gonna be no problem there. But it does show how KMF1, why exactly I mentioned why he's overperforming. Now Man from VTR gets knocked down and killed by PMA. It's Downey. Very unfortunate, getting third party over on the other side there while they're distracted with the other team. Downey still going on the aggressive on the other side of the terrain, using his scope as a way to find out where they are. Not quite hitting anyone just yet, other than just getting some shots in. So in the meantime, Dreams YR manages to knock Zio from Bird Boys.
Alright, so PMA looking over the building here. Downey, I think he could not get any kills from this point of view, because it's actually quite hard to do so, and to even land one shot, the player requires a lot of accuracy and precision.
Damage them. Yeah, he still managed to damage them, but staying there for too long might be a risk for him. Could easily get picked off because his other teammates are on the other side over there. But for now, let's have a look at the map. We can see there, Lil Kobe getting attacked by FFG, but FFG looking to move back. But for now, Eagle 365 getting just trying their best to just get as much loot as possible, but they are getting shot at early. But for now, Eagle 365 Equal Jexy goes down to FFG Savior Mai, and Savior Mai finishes him off.
Finally,
Hansi noticing there on that side, throw some shots out, but he's gonna have to be careful now since they are only left with 3 members. So sorry,
finally,
2 members.
Yeah,
sorry,
finally
yes,
I see the Friendly Fire gaming doing some work here in the game, because for the past 14 matches they have been playing passively. So it's hardly we see the presence of Friendly Fire here in our games. But in game number 5, we've seen time and time again their name comes up in the kill feed. So I think FFG is finally open up or break off their cocoon and will fly over with their beautiful wings in order to be magnificent in the world of PUBG. So if they, I tried to do an analogy, but that's the only thing I can think about. So if, let's say, they maintain their presence in game, maybe there's a possibility they could be, be a team that people are scared off to fight with. Because knowing that you kept taking other people down is a sign that you're very powerful. And there you go, Bozo with the SLR, almost making a half HP towards Vandal 9. So Vandal 9 recovers back with the first aid that he has, but that will definitely damage his armor.
Having a look there to his screen, getting some shots there, but he's in terrible trouble, slides away. getting out with only 25 HP left. Looks like FTF is gonna look to engage against Team Extraordinaire, but in the meantime, AAP manages to drop a BB Sizai. Goodbye and good night. Trick there, making sure that no one flanks from behind. Daniel running inside, trying to see if there anyone else trying to third party them from the other side. Is FTF actually gonna move forward? Not clue where they are yet, just yet. They're actually moving back a little bit, but some mollies have been thrown out. Kid X throwing out some shots, not quite hitting anyone just yet. But outside, we see that FTF is actually in trouble, engaging another team. Oh, there you go.
Alright,
Alex
quality
in trouble
pace.
now. Vexify shooting them from on top of the terrain. Alex has no choice but to go down, get some cover in case he gets knocked. So for now, he's going to heal up, get healthy. And we hear some shots that are aggressively being thrown out. Meanwhile, we have Maestro and Mamonji just waiting out in their little compound here, trying to make sure that nobody breaches the area. Friendly fire game now, still looking to go on the aggressive against Eagle 365, but nothing happens just yet.
Alright, so we still have 14 teams with 48 players still up and running, so we still are far from finishing game number 5. However,
Actually, it's actually a really slow game compared to the rest. What do you think, Admats?
Yeah, I think so too, because we are now approaching to phase number 5. We still have a lot of players here, 48 players still playing in our match. Teams are now prioritizing places to camp out rather than approaching towards the circle. So a different strategy has been used by players here, but however, on the kill feed, you can see that Bahamut Gaming is fighting against Friendly Fire Gaming for a while, as well as AAP getting
Hard God, being the
Bird
usual
Boys.
god that he is, gets
Yeah, there
a
you go.
kill
Hard God
onto
gets
FFG's
Savior. Yeah, meanwhile, PMA gets a kill from Setna. Con Poppy has been dropped,
Oof,
but a little Kobe.
Kobe.
Oh, Hanzi with the AUG. Hanzi got a little bit sneaky here. Go to the car package and picks up an AUG. Meanwhile, Archangel Predator takes down Zio from Bird Boys. And now Bahamut Gaming, they still are very well
Oh no, that's goodbye
morale
to
to
Bird
actually play
Boys.
here. But however, Bird Boys was kicked out by Archangel Predator. And we can see from the kill feed, KN is actually engaging towards M2G. Now AAP, Archangel is going for SE as well. But at the same time, they are met with Colony PH. That is someone else in our game. Meanwhile, on our screen, we are looking at Eagle 365 trying to flee away from Bahamut Gaming. And camera is actually switched to PMA. PMA surprisingly has picked up 5 kills altogether. So they have secured at least 5 points in their team. Meanwhile, on the kill feed, so many names has popped up. But now we're looking at Team DK going for one
Oh
kill
my
there.
God,
Meanwhile,
what
on the
a
kill
great
feed,
hit.
NIAN goes down to 12th place here, being taken out. Meanwhile, Bahamut Gaming gets the 3rd kill, and as well as the 4 member of Team Eagle. So 365 has been annihilated to 11th place. Now 10 teams left here with 33 players still alive. The circle now is now becoming smaller and smaller. DK is first now firing shots to team, I can't see the name properly, but M2G. Now Master that, one more tap, got it.
God.
And there you go, M2G Projects dies to my boy with the help of Master Dan. And DK Esports will continue into our game by getting the path into the new zone. So 30 more seconds before players will wreak havoc again.
Yes, that's right. So for now, let's have a look at from the future. Having a look there, looking to see if they can do something against DKE. And really unfortunate there for Eagle 365. They were lasting so long with 2 members, but it didn't quite work out as they get caught out in their little area. Perhaps that everyone knows where they were. Then possibly the best course of action for them it was to reposition, and they didn't do that, and that possibly led to their demise. Meanwhile, AAP CJ is still in the hunt, getting a hit onto Bozo, and Bozo finally eliminated from the match. You can see there, FTF all still healthy there with 4 players wanting to do something against Extraordinaire. See there, CJ looking to annihilate the other team on the front there. I am guessing that is FTF. I'm not able to see it right now.
Nice.
1, 2
None.
hits. Nan managed to get a knock onto Kev. Super unfortunate. And Nan still going crazy with that. Oh my god.
Done.
Mad Dog gets a kill onto Aoki. And Nan finishes off Kev. And in the meantime, BGRCM manages to get a knock onto my boy. No chill now. Still on the aggressive. Trying to get a kill onto Trick. Not quite yet landing any shots. But in the kill feed, you can see there DKE Fruity finally knocked. And Masadin finishes knocks off Mr. Chan. So many kills going by. There is a war going on. Art God finally eliminated Basta dead.
Bahamut.
And meanwhile, Colony Alex just goes on from the other side. Bahamut Gaming in so much trouble right now, being attacked from 2 areas from 2 different teams. There's Colony PH, there's DKE as well.
Alright, so guys, teams are getting thinner and thinner. Players are getting lesser and lesser. Now Bahamut Gaming still in our game, trying to make a smoke screen here for them to move in. DKE Fruity dies off to the circle. I believe he was knocked by another team, so he was left to die outside. Meanwhile, you can see members from Extraordinaire, they're trying to fight against FTF. Meanwhile, Colony PH is now under fire against team, possibly team DK Esports. And Bahamut Gaming is actually nearby. There you go. I got gets the last member from DK Limitless. So DK Esports is now at number 8. Being kicked out by Bahamut. Bahamut doing very well here, coming into our last game. All they need to do is just take care of the positions. PMA as well is still in our game right here. Try to spot out new enemies for them to actually fight against. And Bahamut Gaming,
wow.
Sadly this time around, Art God, his head was a little bit popped off by, I believe that was Team Colony. But sadly, he was not dead. PMA lost Downey and also IA Pete. I think it's left only with 1. But Angel Redata is actually engaging towards FTF. Colony PH is riding the Mirado on towards the hill right here. They're going to stop by. Downey has that kill on towards TD. So at least there is kill number 6 for Team PMA. And now the circle is now closing. Teams are actually gathering close to each other. Victim Rise watching over Extraordinaire as they are trying to enter the new zone.
Yes, that's right. So for now, we have a look at it. Oh my god, Chimoy, what a great setup over there. Manages to knock Trick down. And in distance, we see Mr. Chan getting a double kill onto Defiant and No Chill. Trick goes back to the lobby. Defiant follows back. Mr. Chan there doing some work. And now what can Mr. Chan do to answer the call? Will Kobe there manage to get a knock onto FTF Hexagon ID? Mr. Chan moves forward, trying to see if they can finish off the work. Hexagon goes down. Kalbs as well. Killed by AAP bots. Now CJ looking back there, trying to see if he can do any more damage, knowing that there's 2 teams in front of him, Colony as well as BG. CJ trying to see that, throw some shots toward Colony, not quite hitting any hits. And Lil Kobe, his attention on to the rest of the BTR teams, gets some damage there. Extraordinaire gets managed to knock Daniel and hit as well. That's a double kill, and everyone goes back to the lobby with 5 kills now under his map, under his belt. He's going crazy, trying to get a kill onto another team. Art God now moving back, and Maestro unfortunately falls off his vehicle, and bots just finish it off, getting him another point in the tournament.
Bahamut Gaming now is on fire. 12 kills for them. You can see how who was that again? Lil Kobe gets the double while the enemy was inside the car. Meanwhile, we're looking at our Angel Predator fighting against the Colony.
Oh my god! What a shot!
But Mr. Chan could actually be revived there by our god now. Mad Dog is now being hit. He has an AWM, so Mad Dog has the aim. He is actually randomly firing the .300 towards the enemy team. However, Nan throws a grenade towards Momonji. And there you go, Colony PH is now left with 1 last member. Bahamut Gaming again attempting to get the anyone that is around. However, Nan was dead by his own fire. I believe that he was actually denying points from a team, from team, I believe he was from team PMA. But still, a very nice move there that by NIAN from team Archangel. So now, guys, 6 teams, 10 players. The only team that has the only team that has more than 2 players is actually Team Bahamut Gaming. All right, Archangel Predator has only 2 together with TPMA. Victim Rise, Colony PH, and from the future, each of them has 1 members left. And now players playing area is now restricting. Bahamut Gaming is actually outside of the zone. God goes down first. He's not been seen by Mad Dog, or maybe Mad Dog just let him go. Meanwhile, Chimoy gets the tap onto the kill Kobe. However, no problem for PMA. Taking down Victim Rise, and now we're left with only 5 teams here and 9 players. However, the kill feed still goes on.
Yes, that's right. For now, Mad Dog manages to get a headshot onto IMP. Just a knock there, but he'll be able to be revived. No problem at all. Mad Dog going crazy, playing like a mad dog over here, trying to see if he can get some more picks onto the enemy. Such great plays here by Mad Dog. He's just literally going crazy. 1 shot there, not quite hitting anyone just yet. So unlucky. Mr. Chan really low. And let's see what's he gonna do there. Going for Alec. Alec hides behind an obstacle, not allowing the death just yet. Mad Dog still looking, hunting, but for now we can see some damage going up there to FTF's final player as he goes on to hide once more. Some grenades come out there over from Bahamut Gaming side, and Alex hiding in the middle, wondering what can he do to stop the advance of these 2 giants fighting. Oh no. There we go, there we go. And now, once more, they're just healing up, trying to save Healthy, trying to save his final teammate here, because as you know, having backup is always the best way to go when it comes to these games. BG still staying very healthy. They're hiding in the other side of the terrain. Art God throws up some shots, not hitting anyone, but Art God still managed to get a kill onto Alec with that grenade. Wonderful, wonderful pick, wonderful kill over there. And now they're moving forward. They move their attention to PMA, but once they move up, however, Archangel will be shooting at them. Now we're in some kind of 3-way Mexican standoff with only 1 player from FTF in the middle there, not quite spotted out just yet.
All right, so right now, top 4 teams. Bahamut Gaming has the numbers. However, it's all about positioning right now. Not much obstacle is not available for the teams except for the ones that they made themselves. Just like how Bahamut Gaming taking refuge from the wreckage of a Mirado. And I think
this area,
Mad
the
Dog
circle,
knows,
right?
Yep.
It's very high terrain.
No,
There's a lot of cover. No, I'm trying to say. Oh, what do you? Oh, yeah, because it's not closed down just yet. But when it comes to the middle, it'll be very, very open. We're gonna see it all out there. But for now, everyone's just playing behind the cover, and it's very easy for everyone to get a kill if possible. Mad Dog has the best possible weapon for this kind of
motorcycle coming in. Oh, Mad Dog gets down IMP and
oh my
PMA
God.
Accident.
What happened to Dreams?
That was a motorcycle fatality done by TPMA. I'm not so sure why they tried to ride a motorcycle in this final circle. That is just suicidal.
Oh
Meanwhile,
my
God goes down, and FTF YQQ has been spotted by Mr. Chan. So now it's gonna be 2 on 2. Bahamut Gaming versus Archangel Predator. Grenades has been thrown there by Archangel onto Bahamut Gaming. Little Kobe goes blind. Bro, I was not born blind, but now I am blind. Archangel Predator pushes forward. Size throws the
oh my God, man, that knock there.
Little Kobe has been knocked. Now all hands on deck for Mr. Chan. Firing, spraying, but could not get a shot from pushing forward,
my
and
God,
Mr. Chan goes down. Archangel Predator gets their 3rd chicken dinner of our Challenger Rumble.
That's right, with 13 kills, still above average number of kills with a total of 2.3k total damage. Even though they were at the advantage toward the end there, with only 2 players against Bahamut Gaming's 3, they still managed to come out alive. So let's look at some highlights over here where we can see a great setup over here from FFG, where they just rush in knowing that Chibirit is in the building, manages to split into 2, not letting anyone in, and manages to get a kill onto Chibirit, and Hanzi has no choice but to turn back.
Alright, so next on the spot, you can see DK Esports attempted, and due to the fact that the Mirado lost control, Mastaden and also my boy gets that kill. And I think the winning factor for Angel is the AWM and also this utterly silly skit that has been done by PMA. And
why
again,
did PMA do that?
I'm not so sure. It's all about the pressure from the AWM because AWM is in the hands of AAP. Bahamut Gaming is not vigorous enough to actually approach the front, scared that they will get shot by the AWM. So that's why Bahamut Gaming might lose against team Archangel Predator. However, it's still a very significant improvement from Bahamut Gaming. Alright, they got number 2, and I believe they had 14 or 15 kills altogether. So that is something magical, surprising, and also astonishing that has been done by a team that is now currently in number 14.
Yes, that's right. Honestly, I'm just very disappointed in PMA. They have been in this situation before where they waited for a third party, they could just let the big teams fight it out. But I don't know, why did they come out then? They're not in any danger of being squished. No one was rushing them. The circle was way far away from them. Were they trying to rush, or was it just nerves, or did they just do a silly mistake, as you mentioned earlier? And the funniest part is Bahamut Gaming actually had the upper hand in that match there, but I don't know what exactly happened. They peaked way too much. Once that Art got peeked out, Mad Dog manages to get a knock, and it was already over for them. And the thing is, AAP was so confident. Bots just moved forward up all the way in the open, and they did not manage to knock him at all. So it was just mind-blowing how scary it is, like most teams are when they're facing off against a team like Archangel Predator.
Yeah, that's the thing. PMA, again, I don't know what joke you guys are trying to show, but it gave me a chuckle over there. So now this is the match result for game number 5. Archangel Predator gets that chicken for their iftar later with 13 kills and also 23 points. Number 2, out of the blue, comes out Bahamut Gaming.
Dang, 15
kills. The most kills that has been done in a single game right now is in the hands of Bahamut Gaming with 21 points. Number 3, PMA, 7 kills with 11 points. Number 4, Colony PH, 5 kills and 8 points. Number 5, From the Future, 2 kills and 7 points. Number 6, Victim Rise, 3 kills and 5 points. Number 7, Hashira, 4 kills, 4 points. Number 8, DK Esports, 3 kills, 4 points.
That's right. For now, number 9 is For Somewhere with 2 kills and 2 points. Friendly Fire Gaming, while they did try their best to show some presence in this game, didn't quite hit the mark with only 2 kills and 2 points. NIAN looking a little bit better this time with 2 kills and 2 points. Team Extraordinaire still once again not doing too great, not having the most extraordinary match once more with 1 kill and 2 points. Eagle 365 and M2G knocked out early with both 1 kill and 1 point. 14th, 15th, and 16th place goes to M2G, Bird Boys, and Sitna Esports. All of them, my bad. M2G getting 1 kill and 1 point at 14th place, and 15th and 16th place is shared by Setna Esports as well as Bird Boys, both with 0 kills and 0 points. So let's talk about this for a little while here. Bahamut Gaming today, despite they're having these weird pendulum moments where they'll do so good and so bad, not really in the middle. Bahamut Gaming today managing to get up to, I think toward the end, they're managing to get like how do I say this, quite close but not quite there just yet, managing to get 1 chicken dinner and 2nd place today. So for now, let's look at the overall scoreboard over here. Archangel Predator still very much in the lead, finally getting a lot of chicken dinners that they have been craving since day 1 and day 2. Total of 3 chicken dinners with 153 kills. And oh my god, look at that, 235 points, so far away from 2nd place.
Definitely.
Over 100 points difference there from Team Extraordinaire, who has 4 chicken dinners, 64 kills, and 120 total points. Eagle 365 has more kills than Team Extraordinaire, that's for sure, but they're not quite there yet in terms of points, possibly because of placements, with the 1 chicken dinner and only 101 total points. Victim Rise still in 4th place with 1 chicken dinner, 60 kills, and 92 total points. The Colony PH, no chicken dinners just yet, still managing to be in 5th place with 70 kills and 89 total points. M2G now in 6th place with 56 kills and 84 total points. Tied with them is PMA with 2 chicken dinners, 50 kills, and 84 points. Possibly not quite there yet due to the low number of kills despite having 2 chicken dinners. For Samurai now dropping down very, very much, now on to 8th place from 4th earlier with 1 chicken dinner, 49 kills, and 81 total points.
Alright guys, and at number 9 is Frop the Future, 56 kills, 79 points. Well, surprisingly, Bahamut Gaming jumps up to number 10 with 1 chicken dinner, 52 kills, and 75 points. Number 11, Setna Esports, 42 kills, 69 points. Number 12, DK Esports, despite having 2 chicken dinners, fallen off so badly under our radar with 37 kills and 66 points. Number 13, maintaining, not going anywhere, Friendly Fire Gaming, 36 kills with 61 points. Number 14, Hashira, 36 kills with 52 points. Number 15, NIAN, with 36 kills and 46 points. And Bird Boys nestling at last place with 24 kills and 36 points.
Now let's talk about the top fraggers for today. Still, 2 same players from yesterday, CJ18 and LALJN bots. Unfortunately, Kit X was kicked out and replaced by none. All 3 players from Archangel Esports. CJ with 48 kills with a total damage of 6.2k today. ALJN bots with 44 kills, 7.1k total damage, and Nan with 33 kills and a high 6.5k total damage, which is incredibly insane and really just clinches our belief that they are just really out there for blood. They are here to kill. They're trying to get the chicken dinner, but despite not getting chicken dinners, they're still going to be so far ahead because of the number of kills they get. Even though they get kicked out of the game early or mid-game, they still manage to get some points with them. Rarely ever do they ever get kicked. Actually, not even once have they been kicked out with 0 points. They still manage to get at least 4 to 5 points regardless. And that is one thing that I think a lot of other teams should be worried about. And the thing about this team is that now that they're so far ahead, it is going to be almost impossible for anyone to chase after them. And it really shows how powerful this team is in terms of gameplay as well as positioning.
Alright, so we all 3 are on Archangel Predator. I think things can be predicted for next week. Yeah, so this is the schedule for next week. I believe it's gonna be on a Saturday. So can I get it's gonna be on a Friday?
Yes, it's gonna be Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Alright, this coming Friday. Yeah. So this upcoming Saturday, Friday, and Sunday, we will be having more of our PUBG Challenger Rumble. The usual date, we're gonna start at 3 p.m. and the last game will end at 6 p.m. This is GMT +8. But on next Friday, it's gonna be 3 Erangels and 2 Miramas. You can check it out here on your screen right here. Or if you want more information, you guys can check it at Geek Events Facebook page. They will be posting updates for our Challenger Rumble as well. So do give a follow on that Facebook page in order for you to get information of our event. And with that said, we are done. Tasha,
Yes, that's right. So
silakan.
next, make sure to make sure to stay to come back next week. I'm Tash Buddy as well as at Mats, and for now we're gonna say selamat berbuka puasa or happy iftar to those who are fasting, and we will see you guys again next Friday. Good night, everyone.
Alright, bye guys.